I be that more you gon' remember. Be more. I be that more you gon' remember. Nap town. I be that more you gon' remember. Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. LA. I be that more you gon' remember. New York. I be that more you gon' remember. Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. Be more. I be that more you gon' remember. Nap town. I be that more you gon' remember. Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number. I be that more you gon' remember. LA. I be that more you gon' remember. New York. I be that more you gon' remember. Tahaka Bay front line till the law call my number.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Peace, family. In my young Pharaoh voice. Peace, 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 family. In my young Pharaoh voice. Peace, 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 family. Hey, when anybody say peace, 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 family, you gotta watch out. They on to something. When they start doing that, peace, 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 family. Peace, 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 family. When they do that, you better watch out. I'm trying to tell you, I know some stuff. But family, whenever they come up with that, and they real fast with that, peace, 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 family. Yeah, the hustle game about to come. I'm trying to tell you, I know these things. With that being said, family, I would love to welcome y'all to another edition of Moorish World TV. This edition tonight is a collaboration with Lions Den, and brother reached out to me. Let me say that. Let me tell you what it is first. Okay. So first of all, brother reached out to me and say, you know, would you like to host a debate? And you know, I'm one who loves the debates. Make no mistake about it. I love the debates as long as it's respectful. You know, and I believe that debates is one of the ways that we that enables us to get to the truth, whatever that truth may be. You know what I mean? And so I'm looking at the debate and I'm like, man, this might be a good debate. You have two leaders of two different debate leagues. You have my brother from the Lions Den Debate League, JJ 7000, Jeremiah Judah, and then you have my brother from the Source Debate League, and I hope I'm saying this right, YIRMIYAH. I think I'm saying it right. We'll see in a minute. And so this is a contest where bosses meet up. This is where bosses meet up today, family. You know what I mean? This is where this is it. This is the top of the line. If anybody are into debates, this is the top of the line of debates. And we're talking about two brothers from the school of thought of the Hebrew community. And so with that being said, I'm going to bring in the judges, if you will. Let me move this out my way. Let me bring in the judges. Allow him to introduce himself. Is that you, Black Jesus? Are you there, brother?
What's happening, homie? What's happening to Hawker Bay? What's happening?
It's all good. So here's the first judge. We're going to allow him to introduce yourself. Brother, tell the people about yourself. Let them know who you are, where you're hailing from, brother.
God damn it. God damn it.
And what school of thought do you subscribe to?
Oh, well, brother, I'm Christian, number one.
Yes, sir.
Number two, dear brother, I'm an Israelite. Number three, I'm committed. Number four, I'm Pan-African, brother. And number five, I am voodoo, brother. Indigenous religion, brother. I'm all of it, brother, because you talking to a black man, the original man, the African man, brother.
Hey, and I know you for busting some heads too on Side Nutter TV.
Man,
Shout out to Black Jesus Radio.
Man, look here. Yes, indeed. This is your boy, Black Jesus Minister, balling and crawling, swinging and banging, all the way from Houston, Texas. God damn it. Peace to the family, peace to the Moorish TV family, to the Israelites, to the Christians, everybody. My goodness, this is indeed your boy, the debate champion of the world, the debate champion of the country community, the debate champion of HOK. My goodness, so glad to be here.
Let's get it. I'll tell you, Black Jesus ain't gonna play with you. With that, let me bring in the second judge. We got our brother C. Seals Bay in the building, brother. Tell the people about yourself, where you're hailing from, and what's your school of thought.
Islam. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Indeed. First of all, I like to rise to my highest, giving all praise to the great God of universal law. Give honor to his noble and illustrious prophet, noble Drew Ali. This is your brother C. Seals Bay, hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, from that Atlanta Noble Temple 33. If you know, you know, Moorish American noble, strong, representing the noble temples. Here to represent. I am the assistant grand sheik of the Atlanta Noble Temple 33 here in Atlanta, Georgia, where we meet right here at the Iron Ascension Temple on Ralph David Abernathy, downtown in historic West End, where we putting in major work. So I'm here. I'm here to judge.
There we go.
Islam.
There we go. My man. So with that being said, let's see who else we got. Uh-oh. Next up, we got Priest Daniela. Brother, how you doing, brother?
What up, Tarka? What's good, man? How's everything going?
It's been a minute, bro. We supposed to been got together, brother.
I know.
Come on, brother. What's the deal, brother?
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna take that. It's me, bro. No doubt. We definitely gonna chop it up.
Brother, I love you, brother. This is when real strong men of God can say I love you, and we mean that. This is my road. I want to go backwards and say this is my road, dog. Man, I just love how you demonstrate, brother. I love what you put down, and I love that you do not bold, you do not break, bend, or fold to what you stand on, brother. And I salute you for that. But tell the people about yourself, where you come from, and what school of thought you represent.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace to Moorish World TV audience. My first time on here. Peace to my brother Tahaka Bay, man. Tahaka Bay is the energy of the Moorish community, man. My brother is always hype, bro. That's what it do. That's my brother. Got mad love for that brother, man. Yes, Priest Daniela. Represent the Lions of Israel camp. I represent the Hebrew Israelite community. You know, I've been a preacher and a teacher in this community for going on almost 30 years, man. So I'm just here to observe and see what's going on. And hopefully we have a good, lively debate, man. That's it.
Hey, bro, you know we need to get together, put some bars together, brother. Come on now.
Let's go.
What's more beautiful than the Hebrew and the Moors eating up YouTube post COVID-19? Come on, man.
Damn right. But we gonna link, bro. We gonna link, definitely. I'm gonna reach out to you. We gonna link, bro, for sure.
100. With that being said, I got my brother. There he go. I like my brother here. I like this brother here because listen, he's a tentative listener. And he ain't taking no foolishness. He going to take it all in, and he going to calmly render his decision. And you're going to be like, man, I knew I didn't know what he was thinking. With that being said, brother, tell him about yourself, where you hailing from, and what school of thought you represent. That's my bro here. Your mic is muted.
Can you hear me, Tarka?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're good.
Okay, good. Peace to Harka, peace everyone. Thank you to Harka for that opening. This is Amenhotep Ra, the Lions Den Debate League champion. Hailing out of California, I represent Ma'at and the teachings of the ancient scribes of Kemet. And I'm here to see the old Lions Den Debate champion, YIRMIYAH, debate the owner of the Lions Den Debate League. And I'm very interested to see how this turns out. And thank you for having me, and peace and love.
Peace, family. Peace, family. Let me tell you, thank you for coming through. And family, I want to tell you this, those that are in the chat, I ask that you thumbs up this. We're live on 3 different platforms. We're live on my channel, channel 7. Go there and to subscribe. You'll see the link in the chat. We're also live on my Brothers to Harka Facebook page, and we're live on Moorish World TV. And I ask Moorish World TV subscribers, as these brothers lay out their social media, if they may have one, I ask that you go there to subscribe, family. This is what I love about where we're going at with a debate here on Moorish World TV. All the buffoonery aside, and now we get to a real conversation. There was a time when on social media when debates was taken as a joke and taken as buffoonery, and it was silly. And I never participated in because I didn't. I'm goofy enough as it is, playing around, playing with different schools of thought as it relates to the funny side of it. So I ain't gonna get into a debate and make a light of information like that. So, but it was a time in social media where it was just clown stuff going on. But today, honor to my brother from the Lions Den and my brother YIRMIYAH. Honor to these brothers, because they're bringing a distinguished type of behavior to the debates, and that's what we need. We need distinguished behavior and respectable behavior. So with that being said, let me bring in, let's see who we got. Let me bring in my other brother, C. Scott L. There you go. And we got my brother C. Scott L. He trying to chime in right now. He having a little, there you go, brother. Islam, brother. Tell the people who you are, where you calling from, and what school of thought you represent. C. Scott L. I think you're on mute. There you go. Can't hear you. And brother YIRMIYAH, I think you need to reconnect yourself. It say your device is not connected.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, brother. Yeah, you're a little bit choppy. You're a little bit choppy.
You
may have to go out and come back in because you're a little bit choppy. And YIRMIYAH, you're not even in the chat if you can hear me. Yours say your device is not connected. Can you say something, C. Scott L? Well, with that being said, we need YIRMIYAH and even to even start. We need to get him up in here. Can anybody have brother YIRMIYAH information? And let him know. Well, anyway, while we waiting on that, fam, say it again. Brother Scott L, you're a little bit choppy. So anyway, family, how y'all doing out there in the Moorish World TV land? First and foremost, I rise. I give praise to the great God of the universal law. I give honor to his prophet Noble Drew Ali. I give honor to the forerunner of the prophet, Brother Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who said, up, you mighty nation, you can accomplish what you will. And we're going to will our greatness into existence. That's just what it is. I think my brother C. Scott L. Are you there, brother?
It's frozen.
Yeah, I think you froze it. Jeremiah just was in and then he went back out. Uh-oh. Let me see what's going on. So, family, as we work out this technical difficulties, working out these technical difficulties. Let me see. Ah! Let me see. Hold up, stand by, family. Okay, Jeremiah there. As long as C Scott L can hear me, we can go. Who is the champ? Amen Hotep Raw. Who is the champ between Jeremiah and JJ 700? Who is the champ? Come on, someone had to be the last champ. Which one?
So just for clarity, JJ 7000 owns the league or is the CEO of the league, so he cannot technically be a champ of the league, but he's what's called the people's champ. But he's not technically the champ of the league. Jeremiah was an actual champ at one time, like how I'm a champ now. But Jeremiah Judah couldn't be the champ. That would be a conflict of interest because it's like he's the owner of it. So
all right. So
he's,
what we're gonna do
champ.
since the official champ, the head buster champ, is Jeremiah, we'll let Jeremiah Judah come in now. And we'll let the official head buster champ come in last. There you go. There you go.
I'm gonna send me a hard shot, but I could die. Welcome to the Lions Den. Yeah, Morris World TV's in the building. You hear me? We got to bring the heat tonight, man. We're not playing around with y'all, man. I appreciate you. I want to give a shout out to the chat, to the chat. Black Jesus, Daniela, Armand Hotep Rob, Brother Skiles Bay, Brother Taharka Bay, my Jeremiah, please say to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love the brother, man. We bumped heads here and there, but this debate is needed right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the land slave trade? That's what we're about to find out today. You know what I'm saying? I say no.
So my brother JJ 7000, tell the people where you from and what school of thought you represent, if you're a part of a camp or you're just does Hebrew Israelite proclaim? Can you give the people a little bit?
Israelite, brother. I'm from Illinois. The boys from Illinois in the building. D-Town, Decatur, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Representing. I've been in the truth about 7 years, man. And when I first came into the truth, this chart, I was believing in this chart. I was going to work telling the Mexicans, and, hey, man, y'all my brothers, and, you know what I'm saying? Y'all part of the 12 tribes. They were looking at me like I was crazy. I'm thinking they are. You know what I'm saying? So then as I further did research, man, it just kind of, I just kind of came into the light and said, wait a minute, something ain't right here, man. So what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to show you some things that a lot of people have missed. You see what I'm saying? But like I say, man, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to go.
All right. So before
I am the people's champ. You see what I'm saying? That means I go to other platforms and kick ass. That's what me and Black Jesus Minister do. We go to other platforms to kick ass, take names later. You know what I'm saying? So, Jeremiah, he was the first Lions Den champion. Hey, the brother went undefeated, 14-0. So hey, I can't take that away from him. I got to give him his props. You know what I'm saying? But while he was doing that, I was kicking ass too. You know what I'm saying? So, but I was just going like different in the Lions Den, on Sarnetta, on Dagger Squad, messing with Unc and them. You know what I'm saying? Wherever I debate anywhere. You see what I'm saying? So I look forward to this challenge. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna may the best Lion win.
So your position is that for the audience that don't know, and for my European audience, what this is, European audience and friends of Moorish World TV, we subscribe to the concept, ideal, the principle, and the fact that we are the original Hebrew Israelites. That's what we subscribe to. This is for my family. Y'all got to excuse me for a second. We have European subscribers that is friends of the Moorish World TV platform, and they might tune in later. And we want to let them know that this is what this is. You know, we have confidence, faith, evidence, proof, and we live the lifestyle of our ancestors very colorfully. So we, as a Moorish American, I tell you, as a Moorish American, we don't see no separation. That's just a Moorish American. And so I want everybody to know that these are the true Hebrew Israelites having a contest, a dialogue as to, and if I'm saying it wrong, let me know, as to the historicity of Hebrews of biblical time being in the Americas, North America, before the transatlantic slave trade. That's what this is about.
Hold on, family. The Northern Kingdom, the entire Northern Kingdom.
Now, can you explain to us what the Northern Kingdom is?
Okay, the Northern Kingdom is they came into existence in 930 BC, and basically what they did, they rejected Solomon's son, what's his name, Rehoboam, as a king. And the Northern Kingdom split up. They split up the tribes of we got Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, Manasseh. All of them split up and formed their own. Basically their own kingdom. Had they put their own king over. I guess they wasn't getting along with Judah, or they didn't accept Solomon's son. So, and then Benjamin and Judah stayed back.
Okay, I got you.
So it was a split. You see what I'm saying? So, based off 2nd Esdras 1340 through 50, the year 722 BC, supposedly, the Syrians took the Northern Kingdom into captivity. So this is where we're trying to figure out which way did they go? Did they go east? Did they go west? Did they come over here to the Americas?
I got
you. See what I'm saying? That's what's going on today.
So family, if you need to rewind and break that down, I'm gonna just say, generally speaking, we're talking about our ancestors from biblical times, of Old Testament times. Did they migrate? We're talking about the Northern Kingdom, but in general sense, did they migrate here in the Americas before the slave trade? And as he said, he's talking about the Northern Kingdom. But for those who don't know the specifics and deep details, just understand we're talking about our ancestors as Hebrew Israelites migrating here in the Americas before the slave trade. And he's referring to the Northern Kingdom. All right? I want everybody to know that.
But that's another difference we have is who are the Northern Kingdom, because the people who believe in this chart, some are adding the saying that the Mexicans, the Indians, Guatemalans, Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, those are the part of the Northern Kingdom. I say no. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we have. You know what I'm saying? I say they're all Negro. But the title of this is, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
All right.
The kingdom, the whole entire kingdom. So I'm waiting to get it in.
Got you. All right. So with that being said, let me see if my brother Scott L. Can we hear you, brother? Are you there? Brother C. Scott L. Yeah, he got a strong glitch right there. All right, now I don't know who's passing this link out, but only 10 people can fit up in here. I'm getting an alert that there's too many people trying to get up in here. You know what I mean? And only gonna hold 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who passing the link out, but whoever these people are, we need to make sure they're the official judge. We're about to get this started in a second. Do you recognize these names, brother Jeremiah Judah?
Who is it?
We got a Paul Rizzo.
That's Don.
Is that a judge?
No, he's not a judge.
Okay,
You met him
Devon.
earlier in the back chat.
Okay, what about Dervin?
Who?
DVERIN.
No.
I don't know who that is. How about Commander General? Who is this Commander General here?
Commander General, that's Johanna. Tell him he come on get the smoke too.
That better not be Johanna up in here. Nah. Oh,
No,
you
this
in
ain't
trouble now.
No,
Oh,
this ain't no General
Black
Johanna.
Jesus been looking for him. Tell him to come on in here.
nah, this ain't Commander. I don't know who it is. It's Commander General somebody. Who are you, brother?
This is Shar, fam.
This is not
okay.
Shaw, brother.
That's your shot from.
No, I'm not a judge. I'm just here for support. So you can put me in the back chat. I'm just here for support.
What's up, you Shar? Long time no
Shalom,
hear.
Jeremiah. It's all good.
What camp you represent, brother?
I'm glad y'all come to see the debate, man.
Say that again, Tark.
I said, what camp you represent?
I don't represent a camp at all. I just represent y'all, Sharad. Period.
All right, my hey, that's what I say. I represent Drew Ali. I get it. With that being said, hold up. So let me make sure I got everybody out. How about King Seth? Anybody know him?
He was the Source Debate League too.
That's support.
Okay, support. I got you. Okay, with that being said, that's your time, JJ 7000. Let's bring in the head buster. He's the head buster. That's what they say. Where you go at? Oh man, he dropped off.
You looking at the head buster right here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, my Hotep Ra, that brother there, you know, he talks with a steady eye. If he say he's the official champ, because you couldn't be, then that's the official head buster.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna let you say that. I'm gonna be that.
Unless you change that tonight, he's the official head buster.
Hey, when I get on tonight, I'm gonna be the new Source Debate legendary champion. That's what's going down today, buddy. I'm telling you.
And I'm 10. Hold on.
Well, hey, Tarka, but let me say something. We all was together at one time. But see, as you know, the Source used to be, we used to be together, but you know, you grow apart. You know, sometimes the house is too small. So you gotta it's like Happy Days. And you do a spinoff. Joni Loves Chachi. You know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, different strokes, then you get facts of life. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go down, bro. But hey, I ain't got no love for these brothers, man. They started off over here. They doing their thing.
Jeremiah is saying there's too many people here. He can't get back in.
I just got somebody. I just kicked somebody out so he can get in. I'm waiting on him right now.
All right, let me let him know. Okay.
Yeah, tell him come on in. Man, listen, fam. This is gonna be a beautiful night tonight, family on Moorish World TV. Honor to these brothers for allowing me to be the host to this. I don't have a horse in the race, and that's what makes it so beautiful. I don't have a horse in the race. You know what I mean? My brother Hotep, Hotep Ra, he don't have a horse in the race. We just going to examine the data and see what makes more sense as it relates to the truth in which is given to us. But with that being said, let's get this started. The head buster. The head buster. He's in the building. Hey, Jeremiah, I met you today, but I didn't know you was an official head buster. Tell the people who you are, where you from, what you represent. If you represent a camp, let us know. If not, it don't matter, because you're the official head buster with the belt on your shoulder. Let's go. Oh my.
And then first and foremost, man, I want to give all praise and honor to Abanawa Yahweh Ba'ashim Mashiach Yahushai, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yes, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I am from the school of the House of the Redeemed Servant located out of Oklahoma City. Been in operation since 2011, slanging and banging on these highways, man, doing the Most High's work, right? I'm here, man, representing the Source Debate League. I am the CEO of the Source. I'm the legacy champion at the Source. And this is what we do, man, right? This has been a long time coming, right? And Jeremiah Judah, you're going to have to get this work today, man, right? You have to get this work today, man. You're going to have to find out why they say right here, Lions Den Debate League champion. Damn, they ain't never lost that, right? So Hey, man, look, peace of the panel. I appreciate everybody showing up, man. I'm super excited about being able to bring forth this information. It's been a hot button topic in the Hebrew Israelite community, and we are on the Moorish Temple platform, who also considers themselves to be Hebrew Israelites. And so all praises to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
100. So, family, have we decided who will go first? And
I
now
want to go first, man.
Now, what happened is, I want everybody to know we're going to have 3 20-minute rounds. All right. And again, Brother Jeremiah, his position is to prove that the Hebrew Israelites of the Northern Kingdom was in the Americas, North America, prior to the slave trade. AJ 7000 is to prove that they didn't make it to North America or the Americas prior to the slave trade. And so I ask everybody to thumbs up, share this everywhere you can, and enjoy the information that's about to be delivered to us tonight. So with that being said, my brother say he want to go first. So I'm going to give him the full floor and let him get busy. Brother, talk to us, brother. Start now.
All right, man. So, first and foremost, man, there's a lot of misconceptions concerning this 12 tribe chart situation, whether or not there are Israelites in the Western Hemisphere, right? So I want to make it clear that long before the brother by the name of YIRMIYAH created anything called the chart, there were already hundreds of years before people proclaiming that the people of North, Central, and South America are descended from the nation of Israel. Now, this is not just, I'm not a all absolute type of thinker, because you can't go into research that way, right? We can only evaluate the information. And it's imperative that we look at the cultural practices and the cultural expression of these people. So if you're finding other people in the Americas, that's totally fine with me, because long before the white man started traveling in the 1400s, the so-called black man had already been circumventing the earth. All right. So I want to make that clear. So in order to deal with this information, you got to deal with the people in whom I'm identifying. Right. And can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you
All
back.
right.
You back.
So this is what we have to do. So I want to share my screen, man, so I can bring up this information. Right. And I pray that, okay, I pray that my brother Jeremiah looks at this information and evaluates it, man. Right? We're researchers. That's what we do. We research, right? We can't be biased in our research. We have to just look at the information and weigh it out. And if you have a problem with the information, then it's your job and your duty to disprove the information. Okay? All right, so I'm going to share my screen. I'm sharing my screen now.
Your connection seemed kind of weak.
All right. Do you see my screen? I shared it. It's waiting on you to click it. All right. So first and foremost, man, this whole conception about the nation of Israel is all black. We have to deal with that first and foremost. The nation of Israel is all black, which is totally impossible based upon the different lands that the children of Israel were in captivity in, right? So let's look at this, family. And I want you judges to pay close attention to this, right? So it says genetic admixture. Genetic admixture is the presence of DNA in an individual from a distinctly related population, right? And population or species as a result of the interbreeding between populations or species who have been reproductively isolated and genetically differentiated admixture, and a result in the introduction of a new genetic line into a population. So how does this happen, family? We have Drake here. Now, this is Drake. This is Drake's son, and this is Drake's mother. 50 Cent jokes here. He says 50 Cent jokes about Drake's mom's strong genes in his son, right? So you can see the clear introduction into the gene pool. But wait, this is Drake's father. So now we're gonna say when this boy with Drake shows up to your picnic or your barbecue, we're not gonna let him in because his appearance, because the way he looks, when this is his grandfather. So this is not about appearance, right? This is not about appearance. This is about evaluating facts and weighing out cultural practices in order to identify a people, right? So this is Hosea 5:5. What do it say? It says, and the pride of Israel doeth testify to his face. Therefore shall Israel and who? Ephraim, the northern kingdom. When you see Israel in the scriptures, it also is a representation of the northern kingdom. Ephraim is also a representation of the entire northern kingdom. All right. So it says, and Ephraim fall into their iniquity. Judah also shall fall with them. Then what is it saying? Drop down to verse 7. They have dealt treacherously against the Lord, for they have begotten what? Strange children. Now shall a mouth. So as we can see that the children of Israel, or the northern kingdom, Ephraim, was notorious for begetting strange children. What does that mean? Children by another nation, right? Let's say 28:64. We must take this in consideration. If you are a Bible believer, you can't separate prophecies or scriptures concerning the condition of the children of Israel, the Bible says. And the Lord shall what? Scatter thee amongst all people. Do you agree to that, my brother Jeremiah? Do you agree that Israel will be scattered amongst all people, or just some people? All people are just Africans. All people are just Assyrians. And it says what? And from one end of the earth, even unto the other, family, even unto the other. So is the Bible lying? Are we going to believe the naysayers, or are we going to believe the scriptures? It says, from one end of the earth to the other, and there shall thou serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. These are practices. You say, well, these people are practicing this. These people are practicing that. Well, it was prophesied that they would go off and serve wood and stone. This is the reason that the children of Israel found themselves in this condition. This is why they was removed out of their homeland. What does the Bible say here? Hosea 8:10. And Israel, the northern kingdom, is swallowed up. Now shall they be amongst who? The Gentiles, as a vessel wherein is no pleasure. For there are gone up to Assyria a wild ass alone by himself. Ephraim have hired what? Lovers, spiritually and physically. We can't just deal with the spirit and say, well, you got to deal with the spirit, brother. This is talking about the spirit. It's also talking about physical. How do I know? Because in the previous verse in Hosea 5, it said that they was having strange children. You have to take this in consideration. Verse 10. Yea, though they have hired amongst the nations, now I will gather them, and they shall sorrow a little for the burden of the princes, of the king of princes. We know that an admixture was something that the northern kingdom was synonymous for. Also, the southern kingdom, as we read in Hosea 5. What does the Bible say here? Isaiah chapter 27, verse 6. He shall cause them that come of Jacob to take root. Israel shall blossom and bud and fill the face of the world with fruit. The face of the world, not just Africa, not just Assyria, but the world. We have to take those things in consideration. There's a prophecy that is concerning all 12 tribes, not just the southern kingdom. Okay? Let's make that clear. Verse Deuteronomy 32 and 17. What does the Bible say here? His glory is like the firstling of his bullock, and his horns are like the horns of a unicorn. With them he shall push the people together to the ends of the earth. Where is the end of the earth, family? Is Africa the end of the earth? So we're going to go with the Europeans' narrative that they found some new place, when yet the Bible says that the children of Israel will be pushed to the ends of the earth. And they are the 10,000s of who? Ephraim, and they are the 10,000 of Manasseh. So we know that the northern kingdom, which shall be at the end of the earth, not only in Africa. So let me make this clear. Everybody that's listening, the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, are also in Africa. They're also in Assyria. They're also scattered to the four corners of the earth. So you can't try to pigeonhole me into saying, battling against the fact that there's evidence that the northern kingdom is in Africa. I agree with you. But the northern kingdom also went to the ends of the earth, as we can see here in the scriptures. All right. What does the Bible say here? Zechariah chapter 10, verse 7. It says, and they of who? Ephraim shall be like a mighty man, and their hearts shall rejoice as through wine. Yea, their children shall be seen. Their children shall see it and be glad. Their hearts shall rejoice in the Lord. Verse 8. And I will hiss for them and gather them, and I will redeem them, and they shall increase as they have increased. Verse 9. And I will soar them amongst the people, and they shall remember me in a what? Far country. Far country. And they shall live with their children and turn again. So they're going to turn again in the midst of their captivity. Verse 10. And I will bring them again also unto the land of Egypt, and gather them out of Assyria. So why would I argue whether or not the children of Israel is in the land of Africa or in the land of Assyria? They're there, but they're also to the end of the earth. And I will bring them into the land of Gilead and Lebanon, and place shall not be found for them. So we have to understand this. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. They traveled the oceans. Let's read verse 11. And he shall pass through the sea and with affliction, and shall smite the waves in the sea, and all the deeps of the rivers shall dry up, and the pride of the Assyria shall be brought down. Why? The pride of Assyria shall be brought down. They was conquered by the Babylonians. Thus the children of Israel was released. Some of them stayed in Assyria, and the multitude of them moved on to where? A further country, right? What does the Bible say here? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. It says, thus said the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. Where at? In Africa? Well, how you Negroes sitting over here claiming to be Israelites in America? This is for you that's in America claiming to be Israel. How are you oppressed together? And all that took them captive held them fast and refused to let them go. That's where we are today, family. That's why you can't leave this country without a passport. Understand this, right? What does the Bible say? Hosea chapter 10, verse 11, it says what? They shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion. Out of the 12 tribes of Israel, what tribe does the lion represent? Judah. Why? Because the Bible says that he will raise up Judah first. The Lord ain't coming down here speaking to you Negroes, right? He speaks through his son, which is the Bible, his word. And then men speak and roar like a lion to sound the trumpet. To who? When he shall roar, then the children shall tremble from the west. I was street teaching last night. A brother asked a beautiful question. He says, you heard of the Middle East? He said, yeah. Well, can anyone tell me where's the Middle West? Where is the Middle West? It don't exist. So where is this West that they're trembling from? Huh? We know that it was Judah that was in the west of Africa, and Africa is south of Jerusalem. So west there, Israel is on the Mediterranean Sea. So what is west? Europe? Damn, Italy? Where's the west at? We have to take those things in consideration, family, right? In the Apocrypha in Baruch, what did the Bible say? Lo, thy son shall come, whom thou sendest away. They come together, Salakia, they come gathered together from the east to the west by the word of the Holy One, rejoicing in the glory of God. So we have to take it in consideration that the children of Israel is also where? In the west. Right? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. We already read that.
5 minutes.
Man, that joint went by quick. All right, man. So we're going to go into this Bering Strait theory, right? Because, Salakia, I'm going to deal with the Bering Strait. But let's get this, right? It says what? You won't believe where the oldest carving of the 10 Commandments is found, family. You ain't going to believe this. Where is it found at? Let's see. The lunar stone with the 10 Commandments written in what language? In Paleo-Hebrew. Located where? In New Mexico. If the children of Israel did not come to the Western Hemisphere, who in the hell wrote this? Huh? Who wrote this? Let's get an understanding and a time frame on this thing here. It may be a surprise to many people to learn that the oldest 10 Commandments was written in Hebrew on a stone may not be in the Holy Land, but in America. The controversial carving resides in west of Lones, New Mexico, at the bottom of a place called Hidden Mountain, named the Lones Decalon Stone. It is also known as Mystery Stone. Phoenician inscription rock or mystery rock. It contains the text of the 10 Commandments written in ancient Paleo-Hebrew. Let's get a time frame because somebody said, well, the white man came over here and he taught them all of this. Let's see. Paleo-Hebrew predates our modern style Hebrew writing, right? The academic advisors for e-teachers and an online language academy explains to the Breaking Israel News for this form of Hebrew writing was used approximately 1,000 years and fell into disuse around 500 BC. 500 BC. That is predating the European occupation of the Americas. The 80-ton boulder on which the writing was carved is also large that it may have been in its present day location since the time of King Solomon.
2 minutes.
Who ruled from 1014 BC to 974 BC. The Morse square-like Hebrew script used today came into common use after King Solomon reign continued. Since the writing on the stone is in Paleo script, archaeologists surmise that this stone dates back to biblical times. Biblical times. This predates the European occupation of the Americas, family. How much time I got left?
You got 1 minute.
Okay. So it says what? During King Solomon's rule, it is known that the Israelites maintained reverence for the Ten Commandments and wrote with Paleo-Hebrew characters as the hidden mountain site was accessible by ships in ancient times. It is plausible that the Israelites landed there during their voyage. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. And as I continue on, I'm going to bring more evidence to back that up. Right? So all praise and glory to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. We in the building, man. Source up or shut up.
So there it is at 19 minutes and 40 seconds. That is the first goal for our brother Jeremiah. And now we yield the floor to our brother JJ 700. Brother, give me 1 second.
Hey, 7,000, brother. Get it right.
My bad.
Hey, you keep dropping the zero, brother. But that's all right.
I don't want no debate. And I don't want no debate.
Come on, let's get it.
Listen. You know I'm one of your biggest supporters and fans. But
you should know the name by now. That's all right.
You don't go fight tonight. Let's get busy.
All right, man. Let me share my screen. Can I share my screen, brother? Let me see.
I can start it. Let's go.
Let's share my screen, man. It's about to go down. All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Let me
You see it?
I'm about to add it now. There you go. You good.
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
I don't see it on the.
It's a delay on YouTube, but it's there.
Okay. All right. First, I want to say Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shabbat. Hey, you know what, brother? I thought you was gonna come a little bit more harder than this, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit you with my first rebuttal. That's what I'm gonna do here. So this lost lunar stone, everybody. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it. Hold up. Let me pull it. Let me get on the lost lunar stone. Hold up. Let's see. See, because he ain't telling you the full truth about this. Hold up. Here we go. Hold up. All right, y'all see that? All right. He ain't telling you the full truth about this. See, in his new book, The Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, the author historian Stephen M. Collins points out that the lost lunar stone inscription is an archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters of the style of the Moabite stone, dated to about 1000 BC. Wait, well, that's the wrong one. Hold up. Let me get it on there. Hold up. Yeah. But dated to about 1000 BC. This will place the writing of the stone to the time of the ancient Israel under the most influential and powerful King Solomon, who reigned between 1014 BC and 974 BC. This stone was already there before 722 BC, meaning Solomon's navy came over here. You see what I'm saying? This Los Angeles inscription predates the arrival of Columbus by at least 1,000 years, but it most likely dates the time to King Solomon for several reasons. The first reason is that the inscription is in Paleo-Hebrew characters and used from approximately 1200 to 600 BC, which includes the reign of Solomon. You see, a second piece of evidence of what the inscription says, since it was the inscription of the 10 Commandments given by the God to Moses, it was obviously made by Israelites at the time when they worshiped the God of the Bible. Since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, it argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, not with no king, not with no 10 tribes supposedly came over here, because they got separated and from the Assyrians from that captivity, and supposedly came over in 722 BC. So what I'm saying, Solomon's navy with the triple alliance with the Phoenicians and with the Canaanites and with the Egyptians, they was traveling over here. So they ain't got nothing to do with, and they had Levite priests with them on these ships. They ain't got nothing to do with no 10 tribes of the kingdom of Israel coming over here. It's got something to do with Solomon and his navy with his triple alliance. But like you said, it says that since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, that means these brothers weren't even thinking about no 10 commandments. It argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, when God's law was a standard of the nation. That's Steve Collins, Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, page 218 and 219. All right, now I'm gonna get back to that, but I just want to debunk that real quick. All right, you know, I'm gonna get back to that. I want to get into what I came here to do. Like I said, this debate is about the Northern Kingdom coming to America. You see what I'm saying? He hasn't showed us one time how they got over here. He gonna have to explain the journey. That's your biggest challenge. You know what I'm saying? And they also preach that they came to a land where no man dwelt before. So who did they mix with to change this color if nobody was here? Think about that, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Oh, shit. Screen frozen. Hold up. Oh, man. Hey, Target, stop my time for a second. I can't get my PowerPoint moving.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
You're only 4 minutes in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep reading, man. I can't get my PowerPoint to move.
Is that the move?
All right. This 12 tribes of Israel, brother. Listen, this is what's going down. They got Judah as the American blacks. They got Benjamin as the West Indian blacks. They got Levi as the Haitians. They got Ephraim as Puerto Rico. They got Manasseh as Cuban. Simeon as the Dominicans. Zebulon as the Mayans. Gad as the Native Americans. Reuben as the Seminole Indians. And Asher as the Incans. All right, Issachar, the Aztecs. These people, some of these people was already over here before Israel even became a nation. I need to get my PowerPoint straight, brother. Hold up, man. That shit is stuck. Hold up. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep it moving. But as you can see, okay, here's the thing. Now, what makes a kingdom? A kingdom is a piece of land that is ruled by a king or queen. A kingdom is also a monarchy, which means inherited the position by birth or marriage is the leader of the head of state. Kingdoms are the earliest types of that had to have a king. They had to have somebody ruling over. According to the Bible, the kingdom of Israel, the northern kingdom, was one of the successors of the monarchy of the kingdom of Israel. The northern kingdom came into existence about 930 BCE after the northern tribes of Israel rejected Solomon's son Rehoboam and their king. 9 landed tribes formed the northern kingdom. The tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, the tribe of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, and Manasseh. In addition, some members of the tribe of Levi who had no land allocation were found with the northern kingdom. The tribe of Judah and Benjamin remained loyal to Rehoboam and formed the kingdom of Judah, or the southern kingdom. Members of Levi and the remnant of Simeon was also found in the southern kingdom. According to 2 Chronicles 15:9, members of the tribe of Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon fled to Judah during the reign of Asa of Judah in 911 to 87 BCE, where these groups were absorbed into the population and remained distant groups and returned to their tribal names as indicated. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, to be honest, like I say, he's talking about the kingdom, the northern kingdom. The last king of the northern kingdom was Hosea. King Hosea was the last king of Israel, and he was taken into Assyria. 2 Kings 17, 1-6, Shalmaneser, king of Assyria, takes the house of Israel, or northern kingdom of Israel, to Assyria. There was never no kingdom again for the north. King Hosea, 732 BC to 722 BC, the 19th king, was the last king of Israel. He did evil in the eyes of the Lord and was a traitor to Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. God had told Israel to turn their wicked ways through the prophets and see. I need to get my PowerPoint up, bro. Hold up, because I got some stuff I need to show. Let me see. Hold up, and it's froze. It's froze. Can you stop my time for a second so I can get this unfroze, brother?
Yeah, man. Stop the brother's time, man.
Yeah, man. I got something to show.
Stop. You only you're only 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, but I okay. Stop my time.
Brother Taharka, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you for allowing us to have this debate on your platform, you know, in front of the family and on an unbiased platform, yo. We really appreciate this.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And with that, family, I like y'all to keep the conversation going in the chat as to what you feel is going on so far with the conversation. I'm looking in there. I see Jeremiah of Issachar. He going in. Anthony 2019, he going in. You know, keep the conversation going, because I think it's all about each one teach one. You know, we go back and look at I know I do. I go back and look at some of these comments and I'm gonna compare with what's been said to what may be deeper research. But this is looking good right now. So let's hope the brother get his PowerPoint. I just damn my PowerPoint jam up. David's throne would never be removed.
All right, I'm back. All right, can y'all see it?
All right, here we go. Let me add them to
this.
Tell me when you're ready, brother.
And I'm ready. All right, so we talked about the fall of Syria. We talked about the northern kingdom. All right. Now, see, this is some of the lands. This is some of the Syrian lands right here. If you see on this map, this is some of their kingdoms. This is where the northern kingdom went. You see what I'm saying? See, the commission. See, the commission of the disciples. This is very important because the Most High knew where to send his apostles. He knew where to send his disciples. He knew exactly where they was at, and they wasn't in the Lord. If they was over here in North America, he would have sent them over here to the lost sheep. All right. Now, Matthew 10, 5, 6, and 12. These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them to go into the way of the Gentiles, into any city and into any city of the Samaritans. Enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's very important. All right. Now, Paul, Christ had chosen Paul for a threefold purpose: to bear his name before the Gentiles and the kings and the children of Israel in Acts 9 and 15. First, Paul was to teach the Gentiles. He did that in Cyprus, Asia Minor, and Greece. Second, he was to appear before the kings, and event which landed him in prison in Rome for two years. At the end of the 2 year period, during which no accusers had appeared, Paul would automatically be released according to the Rome law. At that point, Luke stops the story of Paul. See Acts 28:3. Thirdly, he ended his work by going to the lost 10 tribes. If he went to the lost 10 tribes, he didn't come to North America. There's no proof of him coming to America. I want y'all to keep that in mind. All right, now Josephus is a very well-respected historian who lived during the 1st century, recorded that the 10 tribes of Israelites lived along the border of the Euphrates River. He clearly identifies Patria as a location for the lost 10 tribes of Israel. At that time, the Euphrates was the border between Patria and the Roman Empire. If you look on this map, you can see where it's at. All right? It was the peoples of Patria that lived beyond the Euphrates and controlled the area of Asia Minor. Asia Minor is right up in here, everybody. You see me circling this? This is where the Most High, and this is where Christ commissioned his apostles or his disciples to go look for the lost sheep. He didn't send them over to no United States of America. You can best believe that. Let's keep it moving. All right? Now, okay, let's keep it moving to the next one. All right. Let's see. Hold up. All right. Here's another map of the modern day Turkey. I mean, this is the area that they were sent. Here's another map of the Roman Empire. You got Euphrates. You got Antioch. Look at it. All this up in here. This is where some of them went. All right. Okay. Now, Jude has another name. It was Labesius Thaddeus. He was a minister in the Assyria and Mesopotamia. That is part of the Parthia Empire also. All lands north of the Euphrates rivers belongs to the what? The lost tribes of Israel. Let me say that again. All lands to the north of the Euphrates River belong to the lost tribes of Israel, according to Josephus, a well-respected scholar, and you know what I'm saying, that everybody kind of quotes from. During the New Testament times, Parthia ruled over most of the Gentiles. Part of their possession was Assyria and Mesopotamia. They controlled the famous city of Babylon. That's by Dr. Herman Hock, the compendium. Where did the apostles go? Source up or shut up, right? Okay, let's keep it moving. All right, here we go. Where did the lost tribe go? Captives from the 10 tribes were taken north, south, and east, not west. Some who fled captivity went south in Egypt, while the others followed trade routes eastward into the Orient. Some continued their migration across the millennia. A remnant of the northern tribes had migrated to Judah before the Assyrian invasion and escaped only to have their descendants taken captive to Babylon in 586 BC with the 2 southern tribes. These members of Israel either eventually returned with Judah or settled elsewhere in the world. Jew people came to reside throughout the world. Certain clans have maintained their identity as being an Israelite outside and relatively hidden from the mainstream. The lost tribes of Israel are the physical descendants of Israel or Jacob.
Did we lose
through
the brother?
activity have been disassociated from generally recognized community worldwide. Now, here it is right here. Look, whom did Peter address his letters to? Here it is. Peter and the apostle Jesus Christ to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia. That's 1 Peter 1:1. You see where these lands is? I'm about to show you the map. These were not Gentiles. Jeremiah. Peter was not the apostle to the Gentiles in Galatians 2:8. Paul was. Peter was the chief apostle to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Notice the word strangers. It does not mean Gentiles. The original Greek parpidios, it means resident foreigner, literally an alien alongside. It refers not to Gentiles, but to non-Gentiles who dwell among Gentiles as foreigners and aliens. And when I looked up Pontus, this is the picture that came up. See some of these black folks that look like you and me? That one at the top look like my uncle. Now look at this right here. Here goes the lands up in here where they went, along the coast, up here in the Black Sea area, Pontus, all up in here with the modern day Turkey. This is what's going down, brothers and sisters. This is where they know where the tribe wasn't lost. This is why he commissioned them and sent them east to talk to the lost sheep. Peter was addressing part of the 10 lost tribes who dwelt among the Gentiles, aliens, and strangers. Right? First, I don't know how they missed this. 1 Peter 1:1 tell you where they went. But they must have skipped that and fell asleep doing Bible study that day. Now, the remnant of the 10 tribes on shores of the Black Sea. Notice the historic proof confirming Peter's letters. that the remnant of the house of Israel was settled on the shores of the Black Sea in northern Asia Minor and the New Testament times. Greek writers in the time of Christ recognized that the region of northern Minor were not Greek, except for the Greek trading colonies and port cities. New peoples, the Greeks tell us, were living in the northern Asia Minor and New Testament times. Here, it was surprising account of Diodorus of Sicily, another person, an eyewitness. Many conquered people were removed to the other homes, and two of these became very great colonies. The one was compassed of Assyrians and was removed to the land between Paphlagonia and Pontus, and the others were drawn to Media and planted alongside the Tanais, the river of Don in ancient Scythia, the modern Ukraine, north in the Black Sea, in southern Russia. Book 43. Source up. All right. Let's keep it moving. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. The Most High know where they went. You see what I'm saying? Here goes some of the map of the ancient times right there. Let's keep it moving. All right? Let's keep it moving. Now, Eldad Ha-Danah and B'nai Moshe in the late 9th century, a man called himself Eldad Ha-Danah. Eldad from the tribe of Dan appeared in the Jewish community of Carrion in present-day Tunisia. He claimed to have come from the land of Shavila, near the Sambatian River, where the 4 tribes of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher lived. You see what I'm saying? You hear that? He further claimed to have traveled extensively and met people from the tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon. I thought they was in America. All right, let's keep it moving. Although the Jews of Carrion received Eldad with respect, they were unsure if they could believe his tale. All right, but they sent the following inquiry to Rabbi Teshma Bar Shai Garan in Babylonia, leader of the Jewry at that time. Hold on, let me get back to it. I hit the wrong button. All right, hold up. Let me get back to it. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. All right. Now, Eldad understood no words in either Arabic or Ethiopian. Only Hebrew. His Hebrew, however, contained words that had never been heard before. For example, he called a pigeon a tintra, a bird a rakis, and pepper a damash. Many such words have fallen from his lips when he had shown him an object, and when he repeated the experiment several days later. He used the name word to describe the same object. Let's keep it moving because my time is limited. But as y'all can see, we know where they went. We know where the Most High sent his disciples. Now, the Sambrian River, perhaps the best known legend connected to the lost tribes, is the Sambrian River mentioned above. It is said that for 6 days a week, the river rages, making it impossible to cross. And on the 7th day, the waters rest. In fact, when the Roman governor Tinius Rufus asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know your reckoning of the Sabbath is correct?" Rabbi Akiva replied, "The river proves it. During the 6 days of the week, the waters flow turbulently on the Shabbat and Susuz." All right.
5 minutes.
Tales from this. Oh, cool. That's cool. Tales from this wondrous river have been arisen again and again throughout subsequent Jewish history. We don't say Jews. They put the issue on there, but we know what we're talking about. Whenever there was an incident or purported contact with the 10 tribes, the earliest account recorded in the post-Talmudic times was given by the fascinating and yet controversial Eldad Ha-Danah. Source up or shut up. Yeah. All right. Now, the Midrash, Bereshet Rabbah 73-6, says that the tribes were exiled beyond the river Sambotian. Sambotian is Greek. It means the river of Shabbat. It says all week it flows with tremendous turbulence, and on the Shabbat it rests. Tervis Rufus once asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know the reckoning is correct?" Okay, we read that part. Okay, let's keep it moving. A Jewish explorer of the 900s, Eldad of the tribe of Dan, claimed to have seen the Samboiton. He claimed he's seen it. You hear me? It still rolls boulders in the sand without water and with great tremor and roars. He just explained it. We don't go into all that. Eldad identified the river in Africa. This is where in Africa where he's seen all these other tribes. This is where they're at. Between Sudan and Ethiopia, they're all over. But they ain't over here in America. They didn't come over here in 722. We know where they went. while Rabbi Samuel and Tazar said it was in Egypt. Other claims that it was in the east. Rabbi Mishah ben Israel, Makhi Israel, said it is near the Caspian Sea in Iran. While Rabbi Adi Pradesh said that it's in the Grange River in India. Talking about this river or this lake. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's see what we got here. Now I'm gonna keep it moving on that one. All right, let's see. Here we go. This is something important. Where were the tribes exiled? The king of Assyria carried Israel away and placed them in Shalat, Iraq, and in Shervor, the river of Gozan, in Syria, and in cities in Iran. 2 Kings 17:6. In addition, Assyria, they were also exiled through Egypt, that's Pathros, and the southern Nile, Cush, that's Ethiopia. See, they want to dispel our people in Cush, Ethiopia as well. Isaiah 11:11. Go read that. That's where they're going to gather up all the people from Pathros, God dang it, Egypt, Assyria, all these people. The Talmud also said that the tribes were exiled to both Africa, to the mountains in Seled with the snow, quite possibly referring to Ethiopia. You see what I'm saying? And to the mountains of western Iran. That's in the Sanhedrin 94a, it's 94b, stores up and shut up. Similarly, with the famous Jewish historian of Roman times, Josephus Flavius wrote, the 10 tribes are beyond the Euphrates until this day and are an immense multitude whose numbers cannot be estimated. That's in Antiquities 1133. The King James Bible, and it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of this people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Pathros and from Cush, not from Oklahoma and Indiana, from Cush, from Elam and from Shamar and from the Hamath and from the islands of the sea. You see what I'm saying? It don't say nothing about nothing else. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Here you go. Here go some brothers that look this like me. This is some of your family members. Look at them. That's us. The lost tribe founded in Zimbabwe. Some members of the limited South African tribe that claim to be the lost tribe of Israel have a genetic Cohen marker. A Cohen as member of the priestly clan that trace their paternal lineage to the original Cohen. What? Well, you lucky. I'm gonna come back on you, boy, when I get back. I'm trying to read that.
Come on,
find out why there people shop in the building.
Let's keep it going, Jeremiah. You up next? I'm restarting the clock now. Tell me when you're ready.
Let me stop sharing my screen. Hold up. Hold up.
Brother Jeremiah, are you there? You ready?
Hear me?
Oh, there you go. Oh, my bad. I didn't even see you, brother. I thought
Hey, Shalom Tarkin. Hey, we the other judges that's supposed to be on the panel actually, they can't actually link up on the stream. I'm not sure who it is.
So
the brothers
let's see who's not the judge on here. We're gonna move whoever is not the judges on here.
Yeah, you can remove me because I'm not one.
Okay.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna have to replace Priest Daniel Allah with General Yashar, man. Priest Daniel Allah got to go to work in the morning, man.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right.
Yeah, talking, man. We gonna definitely talk, but I gotta get up at 3 a.m., bro.
Okay, that's what's up, brother. We definitely need to talk. I'll be up top soon too, and we're gonna link up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Blessings and peace, man. Bless to everybody. Peace out.
All right, Prince. Shalom.
Okay. So there's a spot open for somebody to come in. I hope they've been paying attention because when it's all said and done, we're gonna find out who's who and what's what. Even if we got to use everybody up in here, because the facts is the facts. I think it's looking good. I don't have an opinion at this point, but whoever's coming in, there's a space for them to come in now. And if I need to remove somebody, y'all just let me know and we'll remove them so we can bring a judge in. I think we got a space for a judge though now. Are you ready, Jeremiah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna restart the clock. 1 second, reset at 0, and we can go.
Hold up, man. I don't.
Are you going to bring in the judge first?
I don't know if it was my computer but Jeremiah was breaking up real bad. It was hard for me to understand a lot of what he was saying.
Yeah, I could hear a lot of cracks too, but I actually could make out what he was saying.
Okay. All right.
I think on
So Harker, before you start, bro, bring in the other judge, bro. Put him on the put the
I
other
don't see
judge
him.
on it.
I don't see him. Where they at?
Who's that other judge that's missing?
I know that's the judge there. So everybody is in.
Yeah, peace. I'm here. I can hear, but yeah, the brother.
Okay, so how many judges we got, man? It's me, Amenhotep, it's General Yashar, and brother Siles Bay.
The Seals Bay, and then the brother just dropped off. He I don't think he could get a crack. His sound wouldn't work right. But if they come in, they can come in. I hope they're paying attention in the chat. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, is brother Hotep Ra?
Yeah, well, Hotep Ra. Yeah, he's still here.
No, I'm saying, is he a judge?
Yes.
Okay, the Lions Den debating champion is a judge. Is that who Jeremiah brought for himself?
I didn't select him. He was just a judge when he said he was a judge when he came in.
Okay, then who is Black Jesus? Did you select Black Jesus?
No, Black Jesus is a spectator. So right now, the judges, to my understanding, is these supposed to be the judges. Let me just say this. Supposed to be the judges, the list that I have is Danyala, Kunaf, David, Kunyal. I don't see any of them, but at the same time, the red in the building. At the same time, somebody gave the link out. That's what happened. Somebody gave the link out, and before the judges can get in, a lot of spectators came in. But I know we got Seals Bay, who's a Moor. I know we got Amenhotep Ra, who studied the Kemetic science. And who else is the judge beyond that?
Jeremiah Judah, open up your mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
Yashar just took the place
who's your judge, man? Who's your judge out of me and Amenhotep Ra?
You my judge.
Okay, and what about Amenhotep Ra? Is he a judge?
Get some understanding to see.
Is
I don't know what. I don't know what. No, he's not my judge. I brought you, Black Juice.
Okay, well, Amenhotep Ra is on here, right?
Well, we just break it down to 3 judges. Then I don't care, man. I don't, you know.
Well, I think it's such an array. I think it's such an array of
well, hold on, Taharka. Let me get you to understand. See, I'm affiliated with the Lions Den, and Amenhotep Ra is also the champion of the Lions Den. That would look biased if Jeremiah Judah has 2 judges from the Lions Den.
Right.
He should only have 1.
Right.
How about if we bring in Mighty Hebrew?
Yeah, bring in Mighty. Has he been watching?
I'm gonna send him the link. Yeah, he been
watching. Okay, Jeremiah Judah, you're gonna have to make a decision, bro. You got to eliminate me or brother Amenhotep Ra.
He gonna replace him with Mighty Hebrew.
Okay, I was never going to be a judge for this debate. That wouldn't look too good. Are you talking about for the space on the screen?
Mighty Hebrew, send me a text. Mighty Hebrew is in the chat. Mighty Hebrew, send me a text, brother, through Messenger, and I'll send you the link.
All right.
Black Jesus.
No, I don't need space. If Jeremiah Judah want me to stay, then you'll need to drop off so that the other brother can get in here. What's his name?
Mighty Hebrew.
Mighty Hebrew, who's not affiliated with the Lions Den.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Is he okay?
All right, just hang in the audience,
mm-hmm. Okay, sure. All right. Peace, everybody. The debate's going great. Go watch from the audience.
Now, who is Deverin? Who is that?
I'm not sure.
That's me.
Are you a judge?
Yes, sir. I was asked about an hour before to come on board because somebody wasn't able to make it, and so they sent me the link. But I think I got kind of lost in with everybody else when they got the link too.
Who sent you the link, bro?
I got it from. Let me check it.
Who picked him as a judge? I mean, come on, man. Let's get this together, man.
I got the link from Damon Smith.
Damon Smith?
D-Red. That's D-Red. D-Red sent it.
Mighty Hebrew, send me a message on.
So are you associated with the source? Since you got that from D-Red?
I have been a judge once with the source, yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, hold on for a second.
We can't be on here neither.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Deverin, bro, since you kind of associated with the source, you're going to have to drop off because Jeremiah gets one person that he's affiliated with. JJ 7000 get one person that he's affiliated with. And then Taharka Bay, you're supposed to choose 3 judges, bro, who are not associated with neither parties.
So what happened with that? The brother broke up and he couldn't maintain his stream. So we had Sales Bay, we had C. Scott L, who dropped off, and the other brother didn't show. So with that being said, we got to deal with what we have now.
Okay, well, right now, what we got 3 official judges. That's me. That's going to be Commander General Yashar and brothers Siles Bay. That's all. That's on 3. That's 3 judges right now.
What about D-Red? Anybody know D-Red?
No, he's
with the source. And this guy right here is with the source.
Yeah, everybody down at the bottom down
there.
Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Let's go with the 3. He got 1 judge. JJ got 1 judge, and brother Siles is going to be the judge who's not associated with nobody. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Seals Bay. It's Seals Bay.
It's already getting shaky, man. We start out with 5, now we're down to 3.
We're fine.
Come on, man.
All right. Y'all ready? And in fact, I think I don't think there's a imbalanced debate right here. Is really balanced right now.
To be honest, I'm glad Black Jesus started doing this questioning because we didn't even know that this other brother down here with the afro is associated with Source.
Oh, yeah. I just know what the people told me, but I think it's a pretty balanced debate. And if anybody move with integrity and honesty, then it should be fair when it comes to the conclusion. With that being said,
I can drop out if you need me to.
With that being said, y'all ready? Mighty Hebrew, you got to send me. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so bring Mighty Hebrew on as a judge.
Yeah, I bring.
All right, yeah, the brother Deverin, you're going to have to drop off, bro.
Gotcha, man. All right.
He's spectating. He's not a judge.
All right, appreciate it, man.
You can drop off. D-Red, y'all can drop off.
All right, so Mighty Hebrew coming in, he can hear. I'm pretty sure. Let's get busy. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get busy. I'm feeling this. Nobody get distraught. I think we enough grown to be real with the outcome. I don't have a horse in the race. I can't say nothing, but I'm just loving this. This is good competition. Let's go. We starting the clock right now, brother Jeremiah. Where brother Jeremiah at? Brother Jeremiah, where you go, bro?
I don't see brother Jeremiah at all.
He dropped out.
All right. Hey, Taharka back.
He back.
I mean, just keep it at 3 judges, man. Let's go.
All right, we good. Everybody's in. We ready. I think that's everybody in. Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep? Is he Hoteping now? Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep?
Yeah, I can come in.
No. Hey, Christo.
Man, hey, bro, this messed up the whole flow of the debate, man. All these judges switching out.
Bro, somebody gave the link
Christo, jump off for a sec. Jump off right now.
Well, I mean, I've been listening. I've been listening since the beginning. So I mean,
The whole thing, man. The thing is that man,
Hey,
when we
sure,
send
you
this
don't
link
need to
out, man,
jump
we
in.
can't send
I
it.
just want just leave it at 3. Let's just leave it at 3.
What you say, Art?
I think next time, family, look, when we get this,
Mighty Hebrew don't need to be a judge. Let's just leave it at 3.
I think I would recommend that next time this debate thing happen, man, only the judges and the contestants will get the link. We don't need no supporting cast because it makes it confusing. But with that being said, Jeremiah, he just came in and then just came out. So we waiting on him. All right. Are y'all ready? Jeremiah, are you there? You around? Well, I don't.
Jeremiah dropped off again. Now, who is this Christo Hotep, bro? What you doing here, bro?
That's what I mean. People passing the link out and making
Okay,
it.
brother. If you, brother Christo Hotep, you're not to Harker Bay. You got the power to bump these people off the show, bro. Ask them. King Seth, you can leave. Go ahead and leave, King Seth. If that brother don't leave, he's not a judge.
I don't know how to leave. Like leave and still
right there at the bottom, it's an X where it says "Leave Studio."
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we go. We ready. Let's go.
Hold up. Me being the host, let me say this. Family, do y'all believe that we can be fair in our assessment at the end of this? Everybody. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm
good.
good.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I thought you was going to have to pick the 3 judges, though, but let's keep it moving.
Bro, the thing, here we go. So now, do you want the Mighty Hebrew or not? Because he's in here now.
We just stick with the 3 judges, bro.
All right. Y'all got to stop passing that link out. That confused me.
All right, just don't bring nobody else on. We good.
All right, that's it. All right, let's roll. So we going into, what is this? The second, the top of the second, right?
Yeah. This Jeremiah, second round.
All right. Y'all ready? Yeah. Hold up. Is Jeremiah in here? I don't even see Jeremiah. Oh yeah, he in here.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, here we go. All right, Jeremiah. Let's go with no delay. Now, time now.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Man. Okay. So what you all have to understand and take in consideration is that when we're looking at the time frame in which Jeremiah is referencing, he's referencing first century, the first century church, and the mission of and the disciples. What I'm doing is I'm going 1,000 years later and dealing with the dispersal of the children of Israel to the 4 corners of the earth, which was a process. When the children of Israel were scattered in 70 AD, the southern kingdom, the northern kingdom had already moved on. Okay, so he's talking about first century dispersal. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So what about these people over here in the Americas? And why do we find cultural practices with these people over here? Where does these things come from? Right? Let me share my screen. All right. Shout out to my brother Bam, Northern Kingdom Stand Up. Let's look at this. Right? There was a consensus in the 1800s, in the 1700s, concerning the practices of these people who was finally observed by Europeans. And European missionaries or European workmen were sent into the Americas. Okay, and was to examine these people. Here's a book here. We can't reject history, man. We have to look at these things and examine these things for what they are, right? Thomas Jenkins, 1883. The compiler, Thomas Jenkins, in his 1883 book, The 10 Tribes of Israel, gathered together a vast array of different facts, stories, languages, right? Archaeology, discoveries, languages, and etc. A vast array of different sources, right, to support the claim of the first propounded by the educated Cherokees that the American Indians are descendants of the tribes of Israel. How do we come to this conclusion? What are some of the facts that we can look at? It says here, many years ago, the attention of the compiler of the following pages was first called to subjection by hearing a lecture delivered by a highly educated Cherokee Indian on the manner and customs of the various Indian tribes in North America. During the discourse of his remarks, he stated that when he came to study the Hebrew language, he was astonished to find much of his own language that was pure Hebrew. And after examining these various words of his own language that were Hebrew, he found them to exceed. And said he, we were taught by our ancestors, and they received it from their Hebrew ancestors, the 10 tribes. And furthermore, he stated that he was as formally convinced that the Indian tribes of North America were descendants of the 10 tribes of Israel as he was of any other fact. That the statement included the examination of the history and the questions, and he was found many facts and testimonies of these things. Let me move on here. Right, so let's look at some comparisons here. Now, some of the practices of these 10 tribes, right, we can find in Ecclesiastes 43. It says, "Great is the Lord that made it, and it is commanded, runneth hastily. He made the moon also to serve in his seasons, for a declaration of times and signs of the world." You can also find this in Genesis chapter 1, right? So what was some of the practice here that we can see on page 124 of the 10 tribes of Israel? It says what? In the like manner, the Indians annually observe their feast and are days of affliction, afflicting themselves before the Great Spirit at a prefixed time of certain moons. Why are we seeing historical Hebraic practices with these people in the Americas? Why are these things so similar? According to the conclex, that the harvest amongst these nocates on the Mississippi is common. The great chief fixed the days of the beginning of the feast of harvest, right, which lasts 3 days, and spent numerous amounts of time for their feast, for their festivals. So now this is just one parallel. Let's move on here. It says what? That 3 days terminated marked up for the 4-letter divine of gladness and joy. The word preceded it. Sholu seems to express the prediction of human and divine shalom, who was to be the purified and peacemaker. They continued their great fuels of divine hymns from the space of 15 minutes and breaking these things up. You can see Isaiah chapter 9 and 6. While they're talking about some divine peacemaker that is coming, family, right? We can see this in Isaiah 9 and 6. It says, "For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders. And his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, Peace, Prince of Peace." The peacemaker is coming. These are the things that we can see in these people's practices, right? Move on here. First Chronicles chapter 12, verse 32, and of the children of Issachar, which were men that had understanding of times to know what Israel ought to do. The heads of them were 200, and their brethren were at their command. So it says that Issachar was adept with signs and understanding time and understanding how to read the stars. We can see that with the Aztecs, the Mayans. This calendar was also the sunstone, mostly used to predict what? Time, predict things that are easily predictable, such as solar eclipse. But some things Mayans could predict seem impossible without today's modern technology, like predicting rain. The calendar was also preceded so exact that they could predict rain. The calendar was used in religious and rituals as well. So we can see the Mayans having a particular practice that is prophesied to be afforded to a particular tribe. What tribe? The tribe of Issachar. So what I want y'all all to do is to have Jeremiah go into the people of these particular areas that's in Europe, these particular areas, and point out their connection to these particular tribes. Let's see it, right? But we still see Hebraic practices with these people in the Western Hemisphere, right? Let's move on here. We see a document that was written in 1825, right, from the Reverend Dr. Proudfoot of Salem, New York, February 18th, 1825. Esteemed brother, I have examined with no inconclusible increase in interest in your view of the Hebrews, and having been highly entertained and instructed from the view given of their language. So we have to go into the language and we're able to examine these things. This is things that has previously been done, not done by Jeremiah, previously been done in the 1800s. They knew and understood who these people were before Ariah. Okay? And from the similarities of their customs, we're going to go into that. You're going to see as we go on in this debate, we're going to identify more of these particular customs, right? And religious rites with those of ancient Israel from their belief in the extinction of one great spirit as the creator and judge of the world. What does that come from? Why are these people not practicing heathenistic practices that we can find in China, that we can find in Russia, that we can find in India? But these people are practicing Hebraic practices that we can observe and see, as I just went through a few of them. For their traditions with the evidence recorded in the inspired volumes, we have, in my opinion, satisfactory evidence that the Aborigines of our country are the remnant of the 10 tribes of Israel, 1825, Ariah was not even born, family. Okay? I am much gratified to hear that you are preparing a second edition with additional facts and evidence. If my name may have any influence to introduce this work to the world, to the religious populace, you have liberty to use it. That the blessings of Israel, blessings of Israel's God may occupy, be extended unto you for the missionary and cause of this extensive work. Let's move on here, right? So it was acknowledgement that these people were being examined. They were looking at these people prior to any of us being on this planet that's listening. There was an examination of these people on this side of the world, right? Page 75, you find them counting their time, as did ancient Israel. And in the manner different from all other nations, they kept various religious feasts, which much resembled those kept in ancient Israel. You find an evening feast amongst them, in which a bone of the animal must not be broken. What is that? That's the Passover. If the previous be more than one family can eat, neighbors must be called in to help eat it. And if any of it be still left, it must be what? Burnt. Where do we find those customs at? That's the Passover. Okay? Before the next rising of the sun, you find them eating bitter vegetables. What is that? The bitter herb for those that are you Israelites. We see this practice being practiced over here in the Western Hemisphere. The question is, Jeremiah, why are these people doing this, man? Right? And cleaning themselves from sin. They inform that their fathers practice circumcision. What? They're practicing circumcision. Another additional fact. Biblical references, Genesis chapter 1 and 14 through 16, 2 Chronicles 8 and 13, Psalms 104 and 19, Exodus 12, and Genesis 17. We can see these practices there, right? It's where it was. The source illustrates the State Museum, Lewis and Clark in Illustrated Country, Native Americans. It says what? They understand the importance of respecting life and try their best to coexist with all life forms on earth. The moon and the stars have a special significance to the Native Americans. Why is that, Jeremiah, Judah? Right? The Native Americans use the moon to tell time. Where do we find that at? With the children of Israel. By counting from the new moon to the next one. Knowing as of lunar cycles. Native Americans assign names to the moon for each month to keep track of seasons. Where do we find that at? Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. Each name is a symbol of what the moon meant to the Native Americans by virtue of its guidance and influence in their daily lives, right? What is this? Numbers 10:10. Also in the day of your gladness and your solemn days, and in the beginning of your months, you shall blow with the trumpet over your burnt offerings and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your God. I am the Lord your God. Psalms 81 and 3. Blowing up the trumpets in the new moon in the time appointed of solemn feast. Why are they doing this, brother Jeremiah? Why are they doing this? And why don't they resemble more Hellenistic practices? This is prior to the influence of European occupation. Okay? Page 78. You find them with their trumpets. Right, Salakia? You find them with their temples, such as they be. They're holy of holies in their temples, in which it is utterly prohibited for a common person to enter. Where do we get that from? These are temple practices that the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, would have been familiar with based upon the tabernacle. Right? They have their high priest to whom offer in their temples and make their yearly atonements. Why are they making yearly atonements? They're in a sin purification dress, which they fancy to be in the likeness of one worn by their predecessors in ancient times, with their breastplates and various holy ornaments. The high priest wore in addressing to his people what they called the old divine speech, called them to beloved one holy people, and urging them to imitate their virtuous ancestors, and tell them that their beloved land flowed with what? Milk and honey. They tell you that Yahuwah once chose their nation for all the rest of mankind. Why are they teaching these things? Why are they having these practices, Brother Jeremiah? You have to answer these things. And you have to go into these books and research them and debunk them if you can. You can't just say, I'm not reading those books. These are eyewitness primary source accounts of the cultural practices of the so-called Native American, once chosen their nation from all the rest of mankind to be particular, that a book which God gave was once theirs, and then things went well with them. Them reflecting on the time of the prosperity of the nation of Israel, when we seen that after the children of Israel fled out of Egypt.
2 minutes, brother.
We're not saying that the children of Israel is not in Europe. We're not saying that the children of the northern kingdom is not in Africa. What we're saying is that you need to take some time to examine these people by looking at these people's practices. How do you rebut that? How do you rebut that? When these practices were being done prior to European occupation. Here's an example of the temple. There's one great temple mount, the largest pyramid found on earth. Guess where it's at? In the Americas. And this is an illustration of what it may have looked like during that time, similar to what we find in Jerusalem. Why is that? Why are the ancient people of the Olmecs, Salakia, why are the ancient people of the Americas resembling Jerusalem? You have to answer that, brother, because these practices are going on. They can't be refuted. What is this? Those dress codes that we were talking about, dealing with the breastplates, dealing with the ribbon of blue, dealing with the fringes. Why do we see these things in the Americas? Some people that came over here and they just taught them and then they just took it on. Who came and taught them these things? If it wasn't the children of Israel themselves, right? Then the brother made, let me say this for my last minute. Let me turn my camera on, man. Put me on the screen. For my last minute. The debate is really over. Because the debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas. Right? Can y'all see me? The debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas. Right? The brothers first round, in an attempt to rebut me, prove that the children of Israel came to the Americas. Did not refute that the stone that was found with the Ten Commandments did not refute the fact that that's there. That's factual. That's evidence that what? The children of Israel came to the Americas.
Time, brother.
Okay? So I want you all to take that into consideration, man, and look at these particular practices and ask yourself, why do we see these practices being practiced here in the Americas?
Time. And I let you go over for a little second, but he'll be able to go over the same. With that being said, let me add the bro to the stream.
Man, let's go, man.
All right.
Let me get my screen share.
All right.
Share my screen. This brother, he doing speculation because they dress like this and dress like that. Everybody wore fringes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proved it. How they even got over here, bro? Let me share my screen. Hold up. I know the debate was over when I got done. Look, my first round of the debate was over. All right. All right, family, share my screen.
Let's go. 7,000. Let's go, man.
You see my screen, family?
I don't see it yet. Oh, there you go.
All right.
All right. Time start now, brother.
Wait a minute. Let me get it in order, family. Hold up.
Okay,
man.
my bad.
Hold up.
7,000 about to go 7,000 across the dome. Like, hold up. I need every second. Yes, sir. Shout out to Shout out to Jay Stunner 4900.
All right, man, get it on.
You are sharing it.
But how do you get it to my screen? My thing.
Right there.
All right, here we go. I'm having technical difficulties. Go ahead, my queen.
They gonna say
all right, man. This brother, like I said, everybody, he ain't show how they got over here. You know, these camps. Huh?
Is your screen share good? I don't see nothing clear right now.
You don't see nothing?
I see it, but it's you know what I mean, double feeding.
Go to your page. Go to where you're going. You sharing right now.
Okay. Come on,
just
man.
go where you're gonna go. Pull up your where you going.
All right. You got that video, that 2-minute video for me to play, brother? Can you get that for me after I do this? All right.
Who you talking to, bro?
Yeah, I got it.
To harken back. As soon as I read this, I need you to share this 2-minute video. All right. Now,
we can't see your screen, JJ.
What the hell? Is he still sharing his screen?
I don't know. Jeremiah, did you unshare your screen?
His screen's still up.
I'm not sharing my screen, man.
No, nobody share. Let me unshare you and then try it again. Let me.
Somebody's sharing their screen, but all I see is a multiple screen.
Yeah. Now there's.
Okay, now JJ, go to where you're supposed to be going so we can see it.
Hold up. Okay, put it on. Get it on here. Hold up, everyone. Let me get my screen because I want y'all to see this.
You okay, Mom?
Yeah, babe.
Stand up.
All right. You have to pick. Now ask me.
Can y'all see it now?
Okay. Yes.
All right, let's go, man. All right, see this brother right here, he ain't even dealing with the voyage, how they got off. He want to do with.
We don't see your slide though, brother. We don't see your slide.
Come on, man.
Okay, you should be able to go to the note. Jeremiah, click the tab where your PowerPoint is, bro. You're still on the the StreamYard page, the StreamYard tab. Go to your PowerPoint tab.
Go to the application window, brother.
Up there at
And
the top, go
PowerPoint.
to your tab where you do your PowerPoint, where you're gonna present your PowerPoint.
The application
At the top, at the very top, brother, click the right tab, the correct tab for your PowerPoint. Get off of the StreamYard tab.
Hold up 1 second, brother. Brother, when you go to screen share, you're going to have at the top of the screen, you're going to have your entire screen. You're going to have application window. You're going to have Chrome tab. Go to the application window and it will show all your applications.
In simple form, all you got to do, bro, is go to the very top of your computer screen and click the tab for your PowerPoint. You're remaining on the StreamYard page, and that's all we see is your StreamYard. Did he fall? JJ, you still there?
All you gotta do, bro, is go to the very top.
JJ, are you still there?
Man.
JJ 7000. Well, look here. Oh, okay. We seeing something there. Look like it.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. You shared. Okay, well then, yeah, you just checking to see if it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go to the application window. The application window is going to help them out. Let me do this.
Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. It I went away. I have to go back into it.
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint.
Right, the application window. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. I went away. I have to go back into it.
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint.
Gotta go right there. This is what he's showing. That is for the internet. The application is going to pull up the app.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, now we cooking with some grease right now.
Man, this technical stuff is tripping. All right, let me see. Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
So how come I can't get it? It's still froze. I just did.
Anyway, brothers and sisters, this is your boy Black Jesus Minister. I hope you don't mind me cracking the silence real quick. Y'all go to Black Jesus Radio, support your boy Black Jesus Minister, and go to Black Jesus Radio YouTube and subscribe, brothers and sisters, to the debate channel, to the champion debate channel of the world. Your boy Black Jesus Minister at Black Jesus Radio YouTube. Subscribe and click that notification bell.
Also, man, go to the Source Debate League on YouTube and subscribe. For those that are doing work in the community and you have your own business, you can have free promotion on Instagram at Brew Street Marketplace. Brew Street Marketplace on Instagram to promote your business for free. All right?
Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for that. I'm trying. All right, hold on. Let me get to my. You can start my time. All right. Now let's get back to it, because see, Jeremiah is not dealing with how these people got over here. All right. Tarka Bay, I want you, as soon as I get on the play, I want you to play this 2-minute video I sent you. All right.
Got you.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this for everybody real quick. And like I say, with that stone, I told everybody I dealt with that stone that he pulled up. They said that it came out around 1,000 to 900 BC before 722. They was already, and to think about, if you really want to know the truth, it came from the Triple Alliance when Solomon came over. He had Levite priests with him when he came over here. They was teaching the people the language. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, the debate is over because he got to prove a whole kingdom came over here. He ain't done that yet.
So, brother, your time starts now. Is that good?
Now, hold on. Solomon fleet visited America. Did ancient Hebrew research reach the shores of North and South America continents thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? What evidence is there for Hebrew and Israelite occupation in the Western Hemisphere, even 1,000 years before Christ? Was the transatlantic commerce and travel fairly routine in the days of Solomon? Okay. Oh, man. This is tripping. Froze again, man.
If you got too many windows open, you probably need to close some of those extra tabs up there, Jeremiah Judah. If you got too many tabs open that you ain't using, close them tabs.
All right.
If you got YouTube up on a separate screen, close that too.
Man, this computer is tripping.
The only thing you should have up is your PowerPoint and your and StreamYard.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm froze.
All right, Jeremiah, go ahead and finish advertising what you was advertising, and anybody else, the other judge, if he want to advertise what he talking, what he doing.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna read off my notes. I need to really show y'all pictures. Okay, hold up. Let's go. All right. Let's see. It's crazy. Okay. Now, the sea voyages around the world were fairly common during the time of King Solomon and the son of David during Israel's golden age. Solomon's incredible wealth often strongly points to the lost lunar stone inscription as having been carved during his reign. And also, financing sailing voyages of discovery and maritime trade is no small feat. They had to have money to build these ships to get over here. Vast sums and investments are required, Jeremiah. How did they get over here? He's not explaining that. Solomon was the wealthiest king who ever lived and undoubtedly had the resources to fund such a reaching and dangerous voyage also during his reign. Israel was in league with other major world powers of a day, including Tyre and the Phoenicians and the nation of Egypt. Oh, yeah, you in some trouble now. I got this back up. You know what I'm saying? Solomon made the daughter of Pharaoh, thus cementing this alliance. Okay? Let's keep it moving. See, he ain't telling you. But I'm gonna deal with second address. That's what I'm gonna deal with. All right, hold up. All right, here we go. All right. Second address 1340 through 50. All right. Those were the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoner, their own land, at the time of Oshay, the king of whom Solomon's are, the kingdom of Syria, led away captive, and he carried them over the waters, and so came they into another land. 41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country that they never mankind dwelt. This they might there keep their statues which they never kept in their own land. Now, if you notice all these people that's over here that he's saying, these Indians, these Aztecs, these Incas, these Mayans, none of them are keeping no law, statutes, commandments. Actually, they believe in cannibalism. They believe in sacrificing to these other gods. So why all of a sudden they just forget when they supposed to came over here to practice their laws? They didn't come over here. All right. Now, here's the part that's going to kill them. They entered the Euphrates by a narrow passage or a river. For the Most High showed signs for all them and held the flood still as they passed over. For this was a country that was great way that they took a year and a half to say the region was called Asterisk. Then dwelt there until the latter time, and now they still begin to come. 47. That the highest shall stay the springs and the streams again. Springs and streams that they may go through, that therefore saw us that the multitude with peace. But those who left behind of the people, and they found within their borders. The borders is the borders is in Jerusalem. That's what it is, in Jerusalem and Israel. All right, but those are left in the borders. Now, when he destroys the multitude of the nations that they are gathered, he shall defend the people that remain, and they shall show great wonders. Now this is what I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Go to this slide right. Go to this next slide. Right here. Now look at this right here. Y'all gonna tell me?
You're using the wrong mouse.
Hold on. Let me see. Right here. I want y'all to see this right here. Can y'all see that? Now, see, this is the stream. See, the Euphrates River leads into a marshland. There's no way a ship can get through there. These people live on the Euphrates River goes directly to a marshland. There's no way these people can get through there in a ship. Look at it. The hammer marshes are primarily fed by the Euphrates and lie south of it with the western extent to Nazareth, eastern borders of Shat al-Arab, the southern extent of Bashar. Normally, the marshes are 1,100 square miles of permanent marsh and lake, but during the period of flooding can extend to 1,700 miles in periods of flooding water. That's the flood he's talking about holding still. The water from the central marsh fed by the Tigris can overflow and supply the marshes with water. The Hammer Lake is the largest water body within the marsh, within the area, 75 by 165 miles, depth and ranging between 5'9" and 9'8" deep. There's no ship going through there. None. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Let me see what I got next. Hey, go ahead and play my 2-minute video, will you please? Tarka Bay. You there? If not, don't worry about it. I can't hear. All right, forget it. We're gonna keep it moving. What I'm gonna show y'all right now is these other tribes.
You want to play it?
Oh yeah, play that video. I need you to play that video real quick. That 2-minute video of the people going through the marshlands. You get that set up. I'm gonna show y'all. There's no way a ship can come through. This brother had to explain to us how did these people get over here? We got people who Assyrians wear fringes. Vietnamese people wear fringes.
George M. Frederickson was an American Edgar E. Robinson Professor of History at Stanford University from 1980.
Can you see it?
Time of his retirement.
Yeah, it's a delay on YouTube. You all right? It's playing. The Negro skulls in America match the Negro skulls in ancient Egypt. Prove
All right,
only.
play that one in. Don't play that one.
And attempt to classify them into races. Team with Egyptologist George R. Gilden, who in turn provided mummy heads and information about the racial significance of Egyptian tomb inscriptions. Morton was a white supremacist whose goal was to prove that the Egyptians were not of Negro origin, but of Caucasian stock, which failed. But when they compared the Negro skulls to the skulls of the mummies and others found in ancient Egypt, they found something very interesting. In their book, Crania Egyptica, they documented that the cranial evidence showed that the Egyptians were not Negroes. The Negro heads were longer than the Egyptian heads. But they found that the principal features were similar. In other words, the same thick lips and broad noses. When looking at the skeletal structure, they found that the Negro and the Egyptian were actually two totally different people, confirming the fact that abolitionists and colonists had maintained that in fact blacks had been relegated to the same servitude position in ancient Egypt as in modern America.
Stop right there.
They discovered is that Negro.
Stop right there. You heard what he said. Now watch this. Now if y'all see this on the screen, it's got Crania Americana. It says, let's go to the part on the heads of the ancient Mexicans. Let's see what they say about that. I have not succeeded in obtaining an adequate series of Mexican skulls, and of those in my possession, but 8 are older than the conquest. No one of them is altered by art, and they present a striking resemblance both in size and configuration to the heads of the ancient Peruvians. In explaining the declinations in Del Rio account of Paclon first, observed in the corner of his 5th plate the small inverted skull, which is so completely characteristically of these nations that I have had it drawn on a larger scale, preserving, however, the exact proportions of the original. On comparing the skull with those of the Peruvians already figured, a striking resemblance is manifest in the great lateral swell of the head and rather expanded forehead and prominent aspects of the vertex of the crown. It says, this account of the physical character of Mexicans is chiefly derived from Claverigo, who well knew the people of whom he wrote, not only from have studied all the works that have written respectively, but easily from having resided 36 years among them. The author, however, states that the Mexicans have narrow foreheads, which they be in general true to the existing tribes, but the remark does not apply to the ancient nations as approved by the sculptor of the cranium. Basically, it's saying that these skulls you will not find these skulls matched up with the ones over in Mexico. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Hold up. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me keep it moving. All right.
We see your screen now, bro.
Okay. All right, let's get to some of these tribes that they claiming to be Israelites. Now, the Mayan society, this is one that they're saying is the tribe of Issachar, right? In this society, the kings ruled with absolute power, the priests and warriors were the upper class, the merchants and skilled craftsmen were middle classmen, the farmers and slaves were lower class. The religious ceremonies offered blood to the gods, bloodletting. Y'all see that? This is not something we do in the Bible. We don't offer blood to the Most High. Also, they had a ball game, only allowed to use your elbows and knees and hips to get the rubber ball through the hoop. The losing team gets sacrificed. All right? How about the Mayan religion? The Mayans worship many nature, weather, war, and death gods, some good, some evil, and both each day was the honor of a different god, and certain activities would be restricted because of this, to appease the warlike gods. What I'm saying is they had many gods that they're worshiping. Where is this Most High that they're supposed to be worshiping? You see that? Here's the Mayan religion. They worship nature. They worship many gods. Their religion was based on astronomy and astrology. They sacrifice people. They sacrifice people on top of these pyramids. I mean, this is what they were into. As you can see right here, here's some of the other gods that they believe. Quetzalcoatl. Here's some of the Mayan doctors. Mayans saw their gods in every event. The late Robert Shar, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, wrote in this book, The Day in Life of Mayan Civilization, Greenwood Press, 2009, that the ancient Mayans believed that everything was influenced in different degrees with an unseen power of sacred quality. Here's another one. Here's another one of their gods. His name was Hunuku. Mayans had a traditional worship of various deities and probably had the most number of deities. They had over 250 of them. You see what I'm saying? Here's another one of the guys that's supposed to be the Aztecs. The Aztecs are supposed to be from what tribe they got on here? The Aztecs are supposed to be from the what was that? Zebulon. All right, the Aztec, the late proclassic civilization that was the Spanish conquistadors, met in Mexico in the 16th century, believed in a complex, a diverse pantheon of gods and goddesses. Scholars studying the Aztecs or Mixteca religion had identified no fewer than 200 gods. You see what I'm saying? So the Aztecs, the Incas, and Mayans, they all had many gods, but they were supposed to come over here to the land and practice their law, statutes, and commandments? Come on, man. Something ain't adding up. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. All right. So this is another book called Invented Knowledge. Okay, in 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Mazo discovered the lost 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montiso claimed that while dwelling in the region of Quanto, he and his Native American guide, Francisco, confided in each other that they were practicing Jews, embodied by the information Francisco Montizo on the 17-day journey into the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco made a signal and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montezio to cross the river into the land, he learned that they were Hebrews of the tribe of Reuben. These whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area. They had concerned many of them in Judaism. Basically, they were pretending to be Israelites. You see what I'm saying? Here's a picture of the Northern Kingdom right here. Now, you mean to tell me this right here is the Northern Kingdom? This dude right here? Come on, man. And they talking about the dress code. Look at the dress code right here. Everybody wore fringes. The Vietnamese, the American Indians, the Assyrians. I mean, this is nothing new. This is nothing new, everybody. So come on, man. Let me keep it moving. All right, let me go to the language family. Also, the language family, as you can see right here, the language family is the Hebrew has a Shemitic, Afro-Asiatic language family. The language following the Afro-Asiatic family are subdivided to 6 branches: Berber, Kushite, Egyptian, Almanac, Semitic. You will not find this language family in Mesoamerica or native the United States. Here's their language family right here. The Utuzo American Aztecian language, as spoken in the North American mountain range and adjacent lowlands of the western United States, the Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Utah, California, Nevada, Arizona, and Mexico. See what I'm saying? Basically, in all these states, and Guaraco, San Luis, Mexico, Moraes, Esto, these modern relatives are part of the Uto Aztecian family. These languages don't match up. How can they be from a Semitic stock if the language don't match up? You got to answer that, Jeremiah. And all these Indians, look at this. They had all kind of different guys.
3 minutes.
The trickster, the Mbinki, Malusas created the evil god. The Hopi, they had Aholia. I mean, all these different guys, and you telling me that they were part of the 10 tribes? The Iroquois, the Lakota, they had the Hanu, the sacred clown, they had all these different, the raven spirit, the good of evil. I mean, all these different guys, and you telling me that these were Israelites? Here's a reference: Blackfoot legends, folklore, myths, and traditions, gods and goddesses of mythology. You can look at the references right there. And then even the Taino Indians, look at this. They had a god named Yaya who has nothing. He killed his own son. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't, the Most High didn't kill his own son. You see? It was the people down here that did it. Here's another Taino Indian god, the mother of 4 twins. Her name is Ita Kahubra. Who says the mother covered by with blood, the mother earth. She gave all her blood to her vital sap to give life and open the belly to the 4 twins, Itra, Kuhubu, when they passed away in the multiple childbirth of 4 twins implied by the myth of Yaya. Here go another one. These are supposed to be the Ephraimites, but look at all these different guys. They were supposed to come here and practice the law, statutes, and commandments and worship the Most High God. I can't tell if these the people. Why do they have so many goddamn different gods? Look at this. This is Yaya's son, Yael. He was the son of Yaya. He underwent exile. He was assassinated by his own father. Assassinated. That's not the story of the Most High. This don't have nothing to do with us. Look at this. Here go another one of these guys. In Mesoamerica, the pantheon included, this is the Incas. Here go another Aztec god. You see what I'm saying? They had a number of deities that were universally worshipped all over Mesoamerica. Sometimes they viewed shared by all cultures, which include the sequence of even across time. The recorded text also showed an existence of the world ages and symbols such as cosmic trees, birds, colors, and deities. And here you go right here. This is Mesoamerica right here. This is the land right here where they had all these different guys. And here, look at this timeline right here. Look at this timeline. The Mayans were around between 1000 BC and 1521. These people were already here. The Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, the Zapotec were already here. So he got to prove how did they get here?
Time. All right, we're going into the final round. All right. Reset the clock. That was a powerful round. Goodness gracious. That's a powerful round right there. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Do I need to move it?
Say it again.
Is my screen off the air?
Yeah, you off the air. You off the air, brother.
Okay.
Woo! Hey, I'm just the host, but here we go. Jeremiah, I'm starting the clock now at 20 minutes. This is the final round. The final round, family. This is a tough one. Let's go.
What I need to know, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
All right, what I need to know is why this brother not dealing with these eyewitness accounts, primary sources of people going in and interacting with these people and noticing their practices. Not dealing with none of that. Why are these people keeping new moon festivals? Why are these people, somebody need to mute their mic, man. Why are these people having Hebraic practices? And we know and we can clearly see, let me share my screen. The children of Israel went into captivity for a reason, family. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things, family. What did they do? What were some of the practices of the northern kingdom? Right? This is 2 Kings. (17:17). Let's just get the whole thing here. Right? It says what? It says, and they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord. This is the northern kingdom in the land, right? You got a sect of people that apply these laws, statutes, and commandments to their lives. You got others that do other. We see that today, even with you people claiming to be the Jews in America, right? And I'm talking about the Israelites. We see some practicing and we see others not. What does the Bible say? Do it speak of these horrific acts that they will be committing? What do it say? And they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord, provoking him to anger. Therefore, the Lord was very angry with Israel, who? The northern kingdom, and removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. Why is the Bible saying this? And why are these people having practices that reflect the good and the bad? Huh? The Bible speaks of that also. It says what? Also, Judah kept not the commandments of the Lord, but walked in the statutes of Israel, which they made. Right? And the Lord rejoiced over, and the Lord rejected all the seed of Israel, the northern kingdom, and afflicted them and delivered them up unto spoilers until they had cast them out of his sight. So as we can see, there was a reason that the conquistadors came. The same reason they came over here was the same reason the Assyrians came. It's the same reason that the Babylonians came. It's the same reason that the Greeks came. It's the same reason that the Romans came. Because you Negroes want to live without law. So we see these practices sprouting up. But what does these people say for themselves? What do they say for themselves? Right? This is a book, The Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, and I'm going to read it because I actually got the book in front of me. Right? And it says what here on page 360, 364. It says, and I'm reading the highlighted portion, the second highlighted portion. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue. This brother said that these people don't speak Shemitic language. That's what he said. But Christopher Columbus brought a translator. He brought a translator with him to the Americas. Guess what that translator spoke? Hebrew. So what is this guy talking about? What are you talking about? The languages don't match up. Let's see here. Spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue that Montezinos could not understand, although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation. She then turned to her male companions and explained the situation. Upon hearing the words, they rose and went over to Montezinos, and to his utter astonishment said, Shema Yasha'Allah Adonai Allahaya Akkad, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. Primary source, eyewitness account, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, Ronald Sanders, page 364. Why are they speaking Hebrew in the Americas, which you claim they're not here? But yet Ronald Sanders, who wrote this book about Montezinos' eyewitness account, primary source. What did he say here? They had recited in Hebrew the fundamental creed of Judaism. A brief conversation ensued in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montezinos. And it says what? They told him, I'm reading the highlighted in blue, that they told him that they themselves are of the tribe of Reuben. Eyewitness account, primary source, debunk it. And that the tribe of Joseph lived on an island nearby. This is older than Ariah. So don't blame him. These native people said themselves that their brother Joseph lived on an island nearby. The day when they were at last to issue forth into the world, they spoke. I'm reading the second highlighted part. It says, even on the account of their need for education, for though they spoke Hebrew. What is this guy talking about? They spoke Hebrew. We cannot reject sources because it don't fit our doctrine. We need to wake up and examine these things. All we're saying, family, is for you to examine these things. Every time I have had this discussion about the 12 tribe chart, these brothers don't read these books, man. They just try to argue on personal biases. But we as an educated people have to use science, observational science, so we can get an understanding of what true history is and accept it for what it is. What do it say here on page 365? It says, the God of these children of Israel is the true God. They had said, and everything inscribed on their tablets is true. At the end of the day, they will be lords over all the nations of the earth. One nation will come bringing many things to this land, and after we have all been provoked, Salakia, provided for, these children of Israel will go forth where they now are and reign over the whole world. That's in this book, man. Let's get another book here. Let's get another book here. What do it say? Huh? The origins of the American Indians, family. 1492 to 1721. This is older than YIRMIYAH, family. Stop blaming that man for the history that was already here preceding him. All right? Let me make this clear. I don't got nothing to do with One West. I'm just a researcher like you. And I stand on the wisdom of my elders. What do it say here in the origins of the American Indians? You got to deal with this, man. Right? This is page, let me get it. This is page 88, right? The only other writings this author found who accepted the Issacharite variation of the 10 tribe theory was Bartesimus and his Mexican writings of 1682. Let me get this on the screen so y'all can see. Right? Get this on the screen. Right? Actually, I'm on page 88. Right? And it says what? Although Medinus in 1682, though the South Americans and Yucatan were descended of they thought they was the descendants of the Gentile Iscak, father of the Orpa. The Mexicans are originally from the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar. Now, I didn't write this. Let me turn my camera on here. Right? Let me make this clear. Right? Let me make this clear. So as we can see, these Mexicans
show your screen, bro. Your
originally put my thing on it. Put my put me on the screen. Yeah. The words of my brother Jeremiah. Put me on the screen.
Share your screen, bro. Share your screen, bro.
Put me on the big screen, brother. In the words of Jeremiah Judah. Right? What do it say here? It says that the Mexicans, is that backwards?
It is, but go ahead, bro.
Is backwards.
It is, brother, but go ahead.
Right? The Mexicans are originally from the tribe by Salmanazar. Okay? That's in this book. Right? The origins of the American Indians. Now, I'm not making this stuff up.
Who's the author, bro?
Say again?
Show us the author.
Lee E. Huddleston. I'm showing you here. Right?
Okay, put it close to the screen so we can see. Okay. I thought you said the author name was Ronald. I thought you said Ronald Sanders was the author.
That's of this book, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land.
Okay.
That's Ronald Sanders. This is a whole nother book. You know why? Because we got books over here. We ain't playing no games. All right. There are certain biases that don't want this information to come out, like I was bringing out once before. Let me go back to my PowerPoint. How much time I got left?
Man, you just 13 minutes in.
All right, good. All right. Let me go back here. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Let me see. Hold up. I'm taking notes too. Yeah, I can see you.
You have to take these things into consideration, family. We have dates, we have times, we have primary sources. We're looking at the information. Is there a reason? Oh, and he was talking about the skulls, right? As I brought out with Drake, just because this child has a different skull and has a different makeup, a different phenotype, right? Because this child has a different phenotype, does that mean that this child is not this man's grandson? Huh? Let's not play games, man. And let's examine the practices of these people, good and bad. Right? So now let's go here. Right? Bartolomo de la Casa was a 16th century Spanish landowner, a friar and priest, a bishop framed as a historian, right, and social reform. He arrived in Hispaniola as a layman, there became a Dominican friar and priest, right? Y'all got the date, 1600s, okay? It says what? On the banks of the third largest river in South America, the Ocono Indians still live virtually untouched by the modern world. They are one of the oldest ethnic groups in the world, identical to those first discovered by the conquistadors during the 1600s. It says what? The celebrated Picasso entertained no doubt that the continent of America had easily agreed, so like in an earlier age, been colonized by who? The Jews. We know these Jews represent Israelites. And he goes so far as to say that the language, Jeremiah, Judy, you said the language is not Semitic, but it says what? The language, I didn't write this, family. I'm doing my research. That the language of the islands of Saint Domingo was corrupt Hebrew. The curious fact of rude and uncivilized tribes of the Ocoyo being acquainted with the history of the formation of who? Eve, from the rib of Adam, while he slept, who also, according to the Abba Gilts, agrees that the Mexicans, in believing that the light was created before the sun, which is likewise a Hebrew doctrine. These are the words of this guy. Okay? The knowledge of the creator, of the creation of light before creation of the sun was so opposed to the philosopher's opinion of the heathen world that the interpreters of the Codex Vaticanus did not scruple to affirm that the Mexicans had either derived their knowledge from the devil or were a people descended from the Jews. Multiple sources, family. Multiple sources saying the same thing, eyewitness practices. While he's bringing up Solomon, we understand that the split happened because of Solomon, right? It says what about the Native Americans, right? Because
2
I know
minutes.
he haven't touched on the Bering Strait. He haven't touched on the Bering Strait. So we understand it says what the Native Americans called for rethinking of the Bering Strait theory, the genetics, scientific consensus is that a single wave of people crossed a large vantage point land bridge into Alaska, from Siberia into Alaska around 1,300 years ago. But some of the Native Americans are irked by the theory, which they say is simplistic and culturally biased. Let me move on here. Right? I'm going to end with this. The Mayans, which my understanding is they're from the tribe of Zebulun, Judges 5 and 14, it says, and out of Zebulun, they handled the pen of the writers. It is a known fact that the Mayans deified their ancestors. They have a patriarchal deity known as X-Bland. Let me get this out. I pose that X-Bland is of Zebulun, the patriarch of the Mayans. It is clear from the foregoing extract that the Mayan of Yucatan recorded their history up to the time of the conquistadors and their hieroglyphic books, codex, that in fact, that fact is beyond dispute, right? So as we can see here, the X-Blam is Zebulun. I yield, man.
All right. So this is the last round. It's been a long night. Brother JJ 7000. Now he must knock it out the park. Are you there, brother? JJ 7000. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm getting my shit. I'm getting my page together. Hold up.
Okay. All right, so family, this is it. It's been a long night. Stick around. We're going to get it right. We're going to get it right. Stick around. Oh, man. They say, Christopher Standback say this is elementary scholarship.
Okay.
Man.
All right.
Hold up 1 second. Let me pull my brother Chris up. Chris, they're going to invite you to the Lions Den or one of them places. Keep playing around. All right, what you say? You want your screen?
Yeah, share my screen.
That's it?
Yeah, I want y'all to see my screen. Because see, what he did,
I'm resetting and I'm starting now, brother.
All right. We're going to go back over it because I guess he just hear what I said. First of all, he's being dishonest about what he read about the Mexicans that they thought they was Issachar. He didn't read the full page, but on top of that page, it also said that Issachar went into Africa. We're going to have him pull that page up again at the question and answer part. He didn't read y'all that part. He think he's slick. And then there's a book I read right before he went into it, Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, and Pseudo-Religion. I'm reading to you one more time, Jeremiah. In 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Montezio, Aaron Levi, had discovered the 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montezito claimed that while traveling in the region of Quito, he and the Native American guide Francisco confided in each other. They confided in each other that they were practicing Jews. You hear this? They confided in each other, Jeremiah, that they were practicing Jews. This is the lie that they put together. Embodied by this information, Francisco led Monticello on a 17-day journey in the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco made a signal, and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Monticello to cross the river into their land, he learned that they were Hebrews from the tribe of Reuben. The whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area and had converted many of them to Judaism. But they lied, Jeremiah. You see? I just read that before you went into your little book. And also, like I just told you, you did read the top of the page where you was talking about the Mexicans that they thought they were they was Issachar, because it also said on that thing that Issachar went into Mexico, Issachar went into Africa. Well, let's get, and he will talk about the Bering Strait. Let's get into that too. Let's get into that. You want to talk about the Bering Strait? I got something for the Bering Strait. And then after I do that, I want you to play this 2-minute video, family. All right? I need you to play this video. Hold up, because time is going. I got to get on this quick. I got to get on this. Let me see. Let me find it. Let me find it. I got so many slides. All right, hold up. Before I get into that, hold on. We're going to get into the Paleo Indians. All right? Paleo Indians were the first people who entered the subsequently inhabited the America during the final glacial episodes of the late Pleistocene period. The prefix paleo comes from the Greek adjective paleos, meaning old and ancient. Indigenous Americans had rich traditions concerning their origins, but until the late 19th century, most outside knowledge about the Native Americans past the speculative at best. Among the most popular misconceptions were those holding that they were residents of the continent had been members of the lost tribe of Israel and refugees from the lost tribe of Atlantis. This was a speculative idea, but Asia and North America remained connected to about 12,000 years ago, although most of the routes used by the Paleo Indians are difficult to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion or geological process. Research has divulged a variety of information about their lives and cultures. Researchers continue to study and discuss the specifics of the Paleo Indian migrations and throughout the Americas, including the exact dates and routes traveled. The traditional theory holds that these early migrants moved into Benregia between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska, 17,000 years ago, at the time of the Quaternary glaciation, which had lowered sea levels. These people are believed to have followed herds of non-extinct Pleistocene mugafu, some kind of animal, along the ice-free corridors and stretched between the Lernstad and Corellian ice sheets. Hold up. That's something else. Hold up. Let me get to it. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Now, see right here. This is what they call the Kelp Highway hypothesis. In theory, concerning the original colonization of the American continents, part of the Pacific coast, migration model and Kelp Highway proposes that the first Americans reached the New World by following the coastline along Beringia into the American continents using edible seaweeds as foods and resources, Jeremiah. You see what I'm saying? They came through the Kelp Highway. The diet of the Kelp Highway is what the Kelp Highway hypothesis bring to the Pacific Coast migration model is to focus on the diet of the purported adventurers who used the Pacific Coast to settle North and South America. The diet focus was suggested by American archaeologist John Erdison and colleagues beginning in 2007. Erding and colleagues proposed that the American colonizers were people who used tangent and stringent projectile points to rely on an abundance of marine species, such as marine animals such as seals, sea otters, walruses, whales, dolphins, seabirds, waterfowl, shellfish, and seaweeds. Supporting technology required to hunt, butcher, and process marine animals, for example, must include seaworthy boats, harpoons, floats. Those are different food resources are found consistently along the Pacific Rim, So as long as the earliest Asians to start out in the journey around the rim had the technology, they are the descendants that could use it to Japan, to Chile. They used this to go. They didn't get in the middle of the ocean. They went on this Kelp Highway. This is how they got over here from Asia. Now, also they had the Clovis people. The data on the archaeological sites scattered throughout the perimeters of America continents included 15,000-year-old sites in places widespread in Oregon, Chile, the Amazon rainforest, Virginia. Those similarly aged hunter-gatherer sites don't make much sense without a coastal migration model. The proponents suggested the beginning somewhere between 18,000 years ago, hunter-gatherers from Asia used the Pacific Rim to travel, reaching the North America by 16,000 years ago. These Indians were already over here. Some are called the Clovis people, the Folkestone people. You see what I'm saying? These people were already over here. Here go the sources right here. After the Clovis collapse, remaining people of the Americas. You can read that by Graf Kelly E. Now, go ahead, family, and pull up my video. And while you're doing that, archaeologists contend that the Palo Indians migrated out of the Virginia, that's Western Alaska, between 40,000 to 16,500 years ago. The time range remains a source of substantial debate. The few areas of agreement achieved today that the origin from Central Asia with widespread habitation of the Americas during the end of the last glacial period. Let's get the video up real quick so I can go on and just beat on this dead horse. Can you put that up for me, family? The last 2-minute videos.
Yeah, 1 second. Working on it right now. Give me one.
I'll show you how no ship can get through the Euphrates, because a lot of these camps want to use second edges 13, 40 through 50 and say that they took it upon themselves to build ships and come through the Euphrates rivers to get to the Americas. I want to show you this video. It's going to prove to you that these marshlands is impossible to go through with a ship. Here we go. I got 2 videos.
They cannot tolerate this heat, so they cannot be indigenous to this region.
Okay, this brother right here is telling you that they cannot be. These people are not indigenous to this land.
And this heat,
these Mexicans.
They cannot be indigenous to this region.
See?
The semi-white-looking people cannot stand this heat. We cannot go outside too much in summers. But how can white people be indigenous to this region? And I don't say this because I'm racist. As you can see, I'm not a black person, and I look mostly like whites and blacks. I just want to tell the truth that the ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. The ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. Jews.
All black.
Jews were all black.
This guy's a historian. All right, stop there, family. Stop there. Hold up. I got one more video that I need you to show real quick of these people walking through the Euphrates, these people and with camels and stuff. Say this real quick. Hey, Jeremiah, explain the voyage. How did they get over here, Ak? You can't.
Hold up, brother. All right. 1 second. So the second video, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's on me right there. I'm trying to find it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Nah, that wasn't it. That was just went to the next video. Okay. So you said okay, I got it. Man, I don't know how I skipped that. All right, here we go. Let's stay with the there you go. Is that right there? You see it, brother?
Jeremiah Judah, where you at, bro?
I'm listening. Yeah, I don't see it. You can't play it?
Yeah, it's up there. Hold up.
Go ahead, play it. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, that's as long as y'all can see it. I don't care if I can't see it. I want y'all to see this. Y'all see this? How did a ship get through here, Jeremiah? Where did they get the money to build ships? The Israelites were not seafaring people. They were not shipbuilders. Where did they get the money to finance these ships? You got to answer that question. It takes money, people with money to build ships. You said over 40,000 people? Let me show you some, man. Okay, go ahead. That's enough. You see them walking through, everybody? Y'all see them walking, right?
Yes,
You
sir.
see that? Y'all see them walking, right? That's enough. As long as y'all see them walking through there, that's all you need to see. I need one more time. Stop the video. Stop the video. Now, I'm going to address him on this right here, the Lost Books of Promised Land, because this is something else that he ain't debunking none of my stuff, but I'm steady trying to come at his. All right, can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet, bro. Not yet.
Where is it?
All right. He ain't trying to attack none of this. He ain't trying to prove how they got over here, nothing. And then they talking about the Cherokees. Well, it's a guy named Sequoia, is often spelled in Cherokee name. His name is English George Guest, or George Guest. He was a Native American polymath of the Cherokee Nation in 1821. He completed his independent creation of the Cherokee syllabary, making reading and writing for Cherokee possible. Here's what he did. He created their own language. He used the characters from that resemble Roman, Cyrillic, Greek, and Arabic numerals, says Janie Scancarlia, a scholar of the Cherokee writing. That's Wilford John Noble, June 22nd, 2009, carbon from the Cherokee script Don. New York Times, retrieved 23rd, June 2009. So that's why it might be kind of similar to Hebrew language. But look at is my screen up right now? Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Lost tribe of the promised land. So he ain't reading this part. He think he's slick. Look what it says. It says Montiso had turned his tale of the lost tribe into a bit of a propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at that time. It wasn't ever propaganda, everybody. But he skipped past that part. Let's keep it moving, man. This dude playing around. And I'm gonna show y'all something else. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all something. All right. Like I said, he ain't showed how they got over here, nothing. He talking about some similarities. You know what? Like I say, the priest came over here with Solomon. The Levite priest came over here, and they interacted with the people over here. How did they change their look? You said they mixed with people. Who did they mix with? If y'all go by 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50, they said they came to a land that no man dwelt before. How can that be when there was already empires over here, Jeremiah? How is that possible? You got to explain that. Here, let me show you some of these ships. Let me show you something, man. Let me show you something. You got to tell me how all these people got on the. Oh, hold on. Look at this right here. This is the picture of the Northern Kingdom. These look like brothers. The Syrians, freeing Hebrews alive. These are brothers. You see that, y'all? Look at this. Look, brothers with braids. Look at this. Those are Negroes. They black. Black like me. Black like you. And then, like I said, they get this stuff from the Book of Mormon, man. All this fake stuff, man. This stuff been debunked, man. You see what I'm saying? It said in the Book of Mormon, the founding document of the Latter-day Saints movement, and one of the 4 books of the scriptures of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, in the account of 3 groups of people. According to the book, 2 of these groups originated from ancient Israel. There is generally no direct support among mainstream historians and archaeologists for the historicity of the Book of the Mormons. This is where they get this crap from, man. Stop playing with us, man. This is where they get it from. Let's keep it moving. Now look at this, y'all. Look at these boats. These are Phoenician boats right here. This is a Phoenician merchant ship. What boats did they build? The Phoenician was the most significant contribution, was a round boat, a brown beam ship that depended principally on the sails rather than the oars and provided a much larger cargo space and narrow galleys. The Phoenician round ships traveled the Mediterranean and beyond. No, you will not find no history of no Hebrew Israelites building a ship except, God dang it, Noah and the ark. And he wasn't even Hebrew. He wasn't an Israelite. But what I'm saying, show me some proof that you got some Israelites building ships to get their ass over here. You can't. Man, this debate been over, man. Now watch this. Here goes some of their warships right here. The Phoenician warships. These are oars. If for every oars, 5 men would have to be on each oar. Where were the women and children on these boats? How would they protect? Only warriors got on these type of ships, bro. You know, Israelites built nothing like this. This is rather narrow, strong ship of its type used from 1500 to 1000 BC. The upper combat deck is lifted on racks of platform, master scull, and pro oars, essentially distinguish the vessels from similar boats of that time. You see what I'm saying, bro? You ain't proved. Show me where they built the boats to get over here. Show me how you said they took it upon themselves in Second Esdras, 1340 through 50. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. Y'all use that all the time. It said that they came to a land called Astras. That's what you say. We can say we can find Astras in the west coast of Africa right now. Here go a map builder right here, man. Let me show you something, man. I didn't come here to play with you, bro. Like I had a little technical difficulty. But other than that, bro, you ain't did nothing. Let me show you something. Where's that map at? Here we go. Let me get it on my big screen. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it on my big screen so I can read. It says Claudius Ptolemy was a math Egyptian, an astronomer, geographer, and astronomer who wrote several scientific treatises, 3 of which were important to later Byzantine, Islamic, and Western European science. Wikipedia. Born 1000 AD, Alexander, Egypt. He was also a map builder, and as one of the earliest map builders, whatever you want to call it. And look at this. As you can see, addresses on these maps. Look at it. Let me put my pointer on it real quick. You see that right there, everybody? That's Azres. That's in the west coast of Africa. Here it is again. Hold on. Let me see, man. This land is called Azres over here. These 2 maps show you Azres. All right, let's keep going. What else we gotta go? What else? Because see what I'm saying? Now let's get back to these Taiwan Indians. Because I went over them, but I'm gonna show you again. See this? See what I'm saying? There's no way that they just totally forgot they lost statute of commandment as soon as they got over here. And look at all this. The Taiwan Indians, they got all these different guys. Yael, Yukanat, the masculine spirit of fertility, the storm goddess, Gubanat, Taino, Jurakan, the Zimi or deity of chaos and disorder. How did they forget about the Most High all of a sudden? Ain't that was the purpose and reason that they brought their ass over here? They just instantly forgot? You got to be kidding me. And here go the language family of the Asians right here. You can look this up. The language family of Asia, but many of the language family of Indo-European are in the blue and medium green. And this is and then look, here go the African. I already showed y'all that these are the languages of the Mesoamerica, and here go the language family of us. The Afro-Asiatic, formerly called Hamo-Semitic, is the largest family in North Africa. This language family will not be found in Mesoamerica. How come they ain't speaking the language? And then here's another thing. Did you know the Native Americans had us in slavery? Where's the prophecy of that? Show us the prophecy of Native Americans having blacks in slavery. You can't show that in the Bible, that they had all of us in slavery. Where is Gad supposed to have Judah in slavery in the Bible? Jeremiah? Like I said, the Afro-Asian family, formerly called Hamato-Semitic, is the largest language family in North Africa, with a total number of speaking estimated of 300 million.
3 minutes.
North Africa, the Arabian Peninsula, and the Middle East. Since the Arabic, Hebrew, Coptic, and Syriac are languages of Islam, Judaism, and 2 sets of Christian faith, the language family reached millions of people in addition to the first language family. Now, when we take our ass back to Mexico, you got the Yutu Aztecian language, and it ain't got nothing to do with Hebrew. They ain't got nothing to do with the brothers. They got a totally different language family. Look at this. Like I said, here go the alphabet. Look at this. It don't look nothing. Here go the Cherokee alphabet. Hold up, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, my fault. Let me get to it on the big one. I'm working two. Let me show y'all something. My fault. Hold up. Okay, that's that. That was that what I was talking about. That was this. What I'm talking about. That was this right here, the Afro-Asiatic language family. Now here go this map right here. Now look at this. Look at this. Here go the Hebrew alphabet. Then look at the Cherokee. Nothing alike. Nothing. Look at it real close, everybody. They look nothing alike. Nothing. I just showed you the dude that created the language for him, and he mixed Greek and everything else. All right, hold on. Let's go right here. What is this right here, man? This talking about all the early peoples that was here, and these people look these people been over here. Been over here from 10,500 to 9,500 BC. The broad spectrum big game hunters of the Great Plains began to focus on the single animal species, the bison, an early cousin of the American bison. The earliest known of the bison-oriented human tradition is the Foston tradition. The Foston people traveled in small family groups for most of the year, returning yearly with the same springs and other favorite locations in higher grounds that they would camp for a few days, perhaps erecting a temporary shelter, making and repairing some stone tools. You see what I'm saying? These people been over here. Don't let Jeremiah fool you. You see what I'm saying? The archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of Bering Jr., Western Alaska between 40,000, 6,000, 16,500 years ago. See what I'm saying? These people been over here. Who are these people? The Pyrodastians site of Alaska are where some of the earliest evidence have been found. Paleo Indians, followed by archaeological sites from the northern British Columbia, western Alberta, the Old Coal Flats region, and Yukon. The Paleo Indians would eventually first all over the Americas. These people were spread over a wide geographical area, thus they were regionally variations in lifestyle. See what I'm saying? I showed you the people that was already here. Then in the beginning of the debate, I showed you where Peter was commissioned to go find the lost tribe. And he went east. He went into Patmos. He went into goddamn all these other pieces, Asia Minor. Why didn't they be commissioned to come over here?
Time. All right. Now, here we go. Let me stop the screen share. Everybody good? Been a long night. Everybody good?
Yeah,
good, bro.
All right. So now,
we on that. We good.
Let me put on my Thomas Drew shirt so everybody can see Thomas Drew. Anyway, so now we're gonna man, who do we got here? Hold up to make sure everybody is in. All right, that's everybody. So we got Sealed Bay, we got Black Jesus, and we got Commander Yashar. Okay, and that's what the vote is going to be. But let's first start with Black Jesus. Brother, take time and maybe ask a question.
Hey, hold up, man. Don't we got a question and answer segment?
Yeah, we got 3 questions.
Oh, okay. Hold up. I thought you said they have to ask questions. My bad. So you want to start first, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. So I don't want you all to fall for the flim flam. Okay? Because he's saying I didn't debunk anything. He said they didn't speak the language. I showed the language.
Is you gonna ask me a question, or what are we doing?
I'm answering my question right now.
Okay, my fault, father. Go ahead.
Okay, I have the origins of the American Indian. I have Lost Tribes in the Promised Land. I have the Mexican pyramids, and I also have the American Indians by James Adair. Have you read any of these books, Jeremiah?
That's your question to me? Have I read all those books?
Have you read? Yeah. Have you read these books?
Have I read them? No, I have not. I have not read all these books.
Okay.
That's your question. That's your question, brother.
Argument
that is your question. You don't get a fault. You chose that question. That's what you chose. Now it's my turn to ask you a question, brother. We're not gonna do no double question in one. We ain't doing it like that, Jeremiah.
I didn't ask you no more questions. I said you was arguing for ignorance. You ain't read these books, brother.
Bro, I can find the rebuttals on the goddamn what people were sending to me. I got sources of people debunking your books. Like I say, bro.
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Go ahead. Jeremiah, ask your question, bro.
How about this?
Ask your question.
Okay, yeah, here's my question. Can you explain to me?
Hold up, Jeremiah. Let me make sure we got that right. What was your question?
He asked me, have I read those books that he
said, and your answer was
no, I haven't read all those books.
All right, cool. Now you let's pose him the question.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Can you explain to us how did the 10 tribes get over here?
Yes, I can. Gonna share my screen. According to the Apocrypha in 2nd Ezra chapter 30, it said, those are the 10 tribes which was carried away prisoner out of their own land during the time of Osiah the king. Osiah the king, who Salmanazar, the king of Assyria, led away captive, right? Who was led away captive, carried away captive, them over the waters. As you can see the example here, as we can see, it says, believe that they dwelt in another region before they settled here. So the Yucatan Indians believed that they settled, they dwelt in another land before they came over here to the Americas, over here to this new land. So it says they traveled, it says, but they took this counsel amongst themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go to a further country where never mankind dwelt, that they might keep their statutes which they never kept in their own land, and they entered into the Euphrates by the narrow passage of the river. For the Most High then showed signs for them, and held still the floods till they were passed over. For though that country there was a great way to go, namely for a year and a half, and the same region is called Azareth. So for a year and a half, they came through the narrow passages, they came down through Africa, and they came over to the New World. That's the answer to your question. My turn. All right.
You good?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
That's funny. Go ahead, fam. I love you, Jeremiah. You all right, man.
All right. So my question is this. I'm sharing my screen again. I'm going to show you this illustration, and I need you to explain to me how and why are these people practicing and the oldest pyramid being found in the Americas and it being stylistic after the temple in Jerusalem? How and why is this? Let me show you here. Let me show you. Okay, 1 second. Right here. How is this possible, and why are these people in the Americas emulating what's going on in Jerusalem?
Okay. So is that a cartoon? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
It's an illustration. Both pictures are illustrations.
Wait a minute now. You asked me a question. You ain't supposed to say nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. All right. Now, you're asking me why they emulating what's going on in Jerusalem. Because like I told you before, Solomon came over here with the Triple Alliance, bro. And they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught some of the people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emulated. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see what I'm saying? You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ships they built to get over here.
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
I proved in my first round using scripture that the children of Israel was a seafaring people. Jeremiah Judah also proved that the Israelites was a seafaring people by claiming that it was Israelites that came over to the Americas. The debate is over. He claimed they came over here and carved this stone, and then he's going to ask me, are his Israelite seafaring people? That is utterly ridiculous and absurd, man. You just said out of your own mouth they came over here and carved a stone, but now you're going to ask me to produce a ship. That's ridiculous, man. From thousands of years ago.
Okay, that's your answer. All right. This is the last question. I'm ready to get to the judges, man. All right. Okay, who turned it? Go ahead, man. You didn't really answer my question. He ain't showing no shit, but go ahead.
Yeah. Like I said, all right. So now, my question is, according to James Adar, these people, right? These people practice the Passover, right? I showed you all this. They practice the Passover. They called on the name of the Most High. Don't you call on Yahuwah, Jeremiah? Don't you call on Yahuwah? Why do we see this? Why do we see this?
You just asked me a question.
In the Native Americans calling on Yahuwah.
You just asked me a question. Did I call on Yahuwah?
That's my question.
Yeah. That's your question?
I'm asking you a question. Why
you asked me, did I call on Yahuwah? I said yes.
In the Americas.
That's the final question. That's your third final question.
No, stop playing.
Now you brought the question up.
No.
You brought the question up.
No.
I'm gonna let you slide.
No, you need to explain to the people. You need to explain to the people why are these people practicing and keeping these festivals and feast days, the Passover and the new moon festivals that I showed in my presentation, and why they're calling on the name of the Most High in the Americas.
All right. What tribe was that? What tribe was that? What tribe are you talking about?
The Mesquites.
The Mesquite Indian tribe?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I just told you, they have had well, he's not paying attention, everybody. I just told him that Solomon, the Phoenicians, the Israelites, the Egyptians, they all had a triple alliance. They were all doing trade and commerce in here. They all came over here. They all came with a Levitical priest.
They stayed when they came here. They stayed.
Hey, Tarka, you gonna let him interrupt me doing my?
I'm just asking you, did they stay?
I want y'all to look at this. I want y'all to look at this because I didn't interrupt them.
I'm asking you, did they stay when they came over here?
Bro, listen. They came and did trade and commerce. The debate title is, did the Northern Kingdom? That means a kingdom. A kingdom means you have to have a king ruling over you. A kingdom. You chose this title. Did the Northern Kingdom come to America, everybody? I want y'all to listen to this title. So that means it has to be a king or queen over this kingdom. They have to have some kind of land. You chose this title. So there is the last king, the last Northern Kingdom was it with Hosea. You messed up when you chose the title, period. That's what you did. So that's my answer to you. They were taught by Levitical priests. They came with Solomon and they learned some of our ways. But no entire kingdom was placed in Northern America. You said
let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Hold on, bro. Let me get this straight. So, hold on, brother. So I'm just trying to get some understanding on your answer, brother. You said a few Jews. Hold on, brother. You said a few Jews came over here and taught us.
Cut it out. Yeah.
All right, Tahaka Bay, where you at, bro?
Let's take 1 minute apiece, and then let's go to the judges. Let's take 1 minute apiece and go to the judges. I think we got all we need. All right. So let me start with let me start with hold up. Let me start with JJ 7000. Brother, take a minute real quick and lay it out what you think we need to know, and then Jeremiah take a minute and lay it out.
He asked me 3 questions. I only asked 2. I get one more question.
You asked all 3 of your questions. You started, Jeremiah.
No, Jeremiah. You started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Jeremiah started with the questions, brother.
No, you
Jeremiah started
with no, Jeremiah. You started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Black Jesus, goddamn. No, I didn't, bro. Jeremiah went first.
No, brother, I asked you, are you ready? You said yes.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you started first, bro.
Yeah, brother.
He don't want this heat. He don't want it. Now, okay, listen. Now
it's right. It's right, bro. It's right.
Jeremiah started. Last question. You just asked the right question.
He's being really dishonest about that book he just presented. If you go to page 88,
is this your question?
I'm debunking you. Hey,
no. You got to
question. I'm gonna leave you alone. Listen,
you got to ask the question.
You won't read the top of the page 88 because it does say that Issachar was.
Bro, come on with the question.
Last question. All right, last question.
Ask the question, bro.
Last question. Once again, this is funny. Did the 10 tribes come over here on ship?
Yes. All right, so now
that's it.
We're done. Yeah. Judges time.
Yeah, so we got 1 minute to close out, right?
Yeah, you go first.
I think that'll make good sense. Take 1 minute. Hold up. Let me say.
All right, so listen, man. You judges. You have to take this in consideration, man. A few brothers came over here on a ship, and they convinced an entire nation of people to create the biggest pyramid on planet Earth. Okay? We're supposed to believe that these people don't have no connection, and they're telling you from their mouth that we're doing these things because of our ancestors. They never said we're doing this because some Jews came over here and we're following Jews. The Jews' practice wasn't to convert people. The Israelites were not traveling and converting people. That's a fact. So why would the Jews come over here and convert these people and then they build the biggest pyramid on planet Earth? That is ridiculous and absurd, man. It was not a Jew practice to convert people into Judaism.
Stop.
That didn't come until the white man came around.
1 minute done. All right.
All right.
Hold up.
Okay, now, see, everybody, the brothers being disingenuous.
Okay, 1 second.
Hold up. Come on, man. Let's wrap it up.
All right, 1 minute from now, go.
I ain't boxed with you in a while. Let's keep you civilized. But listen, I appreciate everybody for coming out to debate. I'm sorry I had a little technical problem, but it happens. But the brother did not prove the journey at all. And then when I've been going over second Ezra 30, 40 through 50, all through the debate, at the end, I asked him how did he get over here, and he reads it. But then I showed you the video, how they walking through there. I showed you that no ship can go through there. I showed you all this evidence, and he still want to hold fast to it. The Israelites were not shipbuilders. Solomon paid the Phoenicians to build ships, not the Israelites. So, like I said, brother, you didn't prove that a whole kingdom, with a kingdom, he said the northern kingdom migrated over here to the United States. A whole kingdom. You have to have a king over a kingdom. You picked this title. You didn't prove it. It's just that simple. If you look at the word kingdom,
the man got 3 minutes, man. What's going on, man? The man giving a whole damn sermon here, man. What the hell's going on?
It's done, bro. Look.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I want to hear this.
All right,
he didn't get 3 minutes, brother. That's what I stopped it at 104.
Yeah.
All right. Taharka, you ready for me to roll, bro? Ready for me to rule? Brother Taharka, may I go in, brother?
He dropped off, man. Give him a second to come back in, man. Listen, man, y'all go subscribe to the Source Debate League on YouTube at the Source Debate League, and go subscribe to the Source Debate League on Facebook.
My bad. Y'all had me all messed up for a second.
Hey, and everybody know where to find the Lions Den Facebook page.
All right. And I don't usually do debates on Morshwell TV, but this was a long one. This is a strong one. Man, I'm waiting for it to come on in. We're gonna start with my main man, Black Jesus. I need you to come on the channel, brother, and break down some science for us. Whenever you get a chance, please email me, message me, send a pigeon parrot or something, brother. We need to get you on the show, brother.
No problem, bro. I will definitely do that, brother. I sure appreciate you, man. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen real quick.
All right.
Okay. This is my Facebook page. Can y'all see my Facebook page?
Let me see real quick. Is that it? Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay. Oh, damn, I didn't want to do that. Hold on for a second.
Let me share my screen real quick.
All right, I'll just talk. Okay, ready? You see my screen, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I had when they started arguing about the title, I had to go back to my Facebook page and look at the title of this debate, because I was thinking the debate was one way, and then when they started arguing the title, I had to go back and look. And so when I looked at the title here, it says, "Did the Northern Kingdom?" Because see, on two sides, on the left-hand side, the original flyer, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
Right.
Okay? But on the right-hand side, it says, did the biblical Hebrews reach America before the slave trade?
Let me say that. I clarified that at the beginning, Black Jesus. I said for those that's new to this debate, I wanted to give them something general. But the debate is what the first slide said.
Did the Northern Kingdom? Okay, got it. Now that I have that understanding that did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade, the first thing I'm going to say is that there is evidence in the Americas that Egyptians came here to the Americas, Phoenicians came here to the Americas, Scandinavians came over here to the Americas, and I'm talking about before the Western European white man. And that Western Africans came over here to the Americas. So if the Egyptians came over here to the Americas, if there's evidence to that fact, it is very possible that the Israelites did come to the Americas. Okay, that's very possible. But then, if that's possible, the brother who's burdened to prove that they came over here, he's got to prove that. Now, me personally, I believe that this is very possible that they came over here, and in addition to that, Jeremiah Judah said that they came over here, at one time or something like that. If I'm wrong, Jeremiah Judah, you can tell me I'm wrong, but I thought I heard you say that. You was using reference to one of the kings of Israel or something like that or whatever. Okay, so with Jeremiah Judah saying that would bolster Jeremiah's case, but I know, and not only do I know, because I've been following this debate as it formulated. The title of this debate is not just to prove, because if one person wins this debate, it also gives proof or credence to or credibility to the very foundation of this debate, which is the American 12-tribe chart that American Hebrew Israelites over here in America believe, and that brother YIRMIYAH is defending. So YIRMIYAH and JERMIAH are opposing and ultimately are opposing and defending the 12-tribe chart. Okay? That this
No. Judge it on the debate.
No, brother, I am judging it on the debate, bro. Because what I'm saying to you is that I know, okay, maybe you might fool some other judge, but you're not fooling me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you brought that up. You brought up the 12-tribe chart in this debate, YIRMIYAH.
No,
now,
I didn't.
Bro, YIRMIYAH, I'm talking now, bro. You're not supposed to be talking right now, bro. Now, like I said, you got a point. If JERMIAH, JJ 7000, agreed with you that Israelites came over here, okay, and that under that auspices, he would lose the debate. But I don't think he lost the debate, in my opinion, because the two of you and the very foundation of this debate, YIRMIYAH, is the 12-tribe chart, bro, that you're trying to prove, bro. Because when this debate is over with, you're going to sit up there and say, see, I won, and the 12-tribe chart is true. That the 12-tribe chart that we teach our people is true, bro. Okay? Now, so let me show you a picture of the 12-tribes chart to see if this goes in line with what you've been teaching. Okay? Because ultimately, brother, that is the foundation of this debate. Pull that up. Now, here's the 12-tribe chart that you brought up in this debate. You didn't leave it out. You brought it up, bro.
Yeah.
Excuse, brother. Okay, just go back and replay it, bro. You didn't talk extensively on it, but you brought it up, bro. It was brought up. And then the first thing you started bringing up, the first thing you said, you started talking about Drake. I mean, not Drake. Well, you mentioned Drake, and then you started talking about what's the basketball player name? What's the name?
Blake Griffin. Drake.
Yeah, Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin.
I never said nothing about Blake Griffin.
He didn't say Blake. He said Drake. Black Jesus. He said,
Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, right. Drake. Thank you. Drake. Right. So he mentioned Drake, and you showed us pictures of Drake, and you said that appearances don't count. That's what you said in this debate, bro. Because based on Drake's that little child who's like a little white boy, and because Drake's daddy is black, and you all believe in this nonsense that you are what your daddy is, and then you sat up here and said that because the Israelites intermarry with all kinds of people, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and this is plausible why Mexicans and Native Americans are Israelites and don't necessarily have to look like Negroes. You talked about this in this debate, brother. You are not going to divorce this debate from your 12-tribe chart that you are pushing, brother. That's what you've been pushing, and that's the foundation of this whole goddamn debate, bro. Okay? You're not gonna win on no damn technicality based on the title of this debate by itself when everybody knows that you are proving the 12-tribe chart. You are trying to prove the 12-tribe chart, bro.
That's not this debate, Black Jesus.
Yes, it is, bro. You're not talking right now, brother. I'm talking. You've been talking. I listened to the whole damn debate, brother. Now, so again, bro. So YIRMIYAH, if appearances don't mean nothing, and you can't determine nobody by appearance, and then on the other hand, the majority of the time that I know you said you start talking about hair texture and skulls, and you know an Israelite from a non-Israelite, you know an African from a non-Israelite, a black African from a non-black Israelite. You've been saying all that stuff, and you Negroes sit on the street corners every goddamn day, picking and choosing who's an Israelite, who's not an Israelite. But you just got through saying in this debate that appearances don't count. Appearances don't count, bro. That's what you started off in this whole debate, brother. So that is the truth, because that's what you presented in this debate. Because see, what I see is that you niggas like to conveniently say one thing and then say another for whichever lie or whichever truth or whatever idea is convenient, bro. Okay? So stop it, bro. I already had extensive conversations with you about you trying to explain to me how do you tell who's an Israelite and who's not. And you just admitted that appearances don't count. You said that in the very beginning of this debate. So that means that you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can be white, he can be black, he can be Asian, he can be anything. He can be having all kind of hair, all kind of skin, all kind of eye color, anything, bro, according to what you presented in this debate. Appearances don't matter, bro. So therefore, you don't even know if you are an Israelite. You don't know who an Israelite is. You niggas are sitting over there on the corner playing some goddamn nigger hocus pocus and picking and choosing who you think is Israelites, and you don't have no scientific evidence.
Come on with your judgment, man.
Brother, shut up, bro. Be quiet, bro. Okay. So, bro, you niggas don't know who is Israelite. You don't know if you're an Israelite. And let's go to the chart here. Here's the chart on my screen. Judah is the Negroes. What Negroes? Where they at? Benjamin, West Indians. Levi, Haitians.
Man, this don't got nothing to do with the debate, man. This man just passed his judgment.
Bro, be quiet, bro. Excuse me, bro. You said they came over here to Americas. I'm looking at your chart, brother, and where your chart, this chart says where they landed and where they exist here in the Americas. Your chart is saying where they exist in the Americas. This chart has everything to do with this debate, brother.
We're not debating the chart, bro.
Brother, I'm reading the chart because this is your. Do you believe in this chart? Yes or no?
We're not debating the chart.
Do you believe stop. Okay, are you proving that they came over here to the Americas? Yes or no? Are you trying to prove they came to the Americas?
This is crazy, man.
Yes, brother. No, it ain't crazy, brother. I'll answer for you. Yes, you are trying to prove that they came here to the Americas. And this 12-tribe chart, do you believe in this 12-tribe chart, brother?
Can this man just pass his judgment, please? So
yes, you do, brother. Okay, stop, brother. Just stop, brother. Stop. Let me hurry and finish, brother, so I can get off here, man. So again, brother, number one, you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can look any kind of goddamn way. All right, you don't know who an Israelite is. You believe in this 12-tribe chart, which says Benjamin is West Indies, the second group, the tribe of Benjamin is West Indies. Levi is Haitian. Simeon is Dominica, and what Manasseh is Cuba. Hold up. How is Benjamin gonna be the West Indies when Haitian, Dominica, and Cuba and Puerto Rico are also in the West Indies? God damn. So who the hell is this?
Man, look, can this dude just pass his judgment, man? This shit is getting ridiculous, man.
I need to finish, bro.
Like, this bro, he need to pass his judgment to hard.
Black Jesus, come on with the judgment.
Man, he needs to come on with it, man. Ain't nobody finna sit there and listen to him, man.
Black Jesus.
Yes, sir.
I think we got you, bro.
Okay, well, let me say this here. Okay, well, give me one more minute then.
I don't mean to laugh, man.
Okay.
But Black Jesus, man. Yeah. You going in, brother.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute then. I did something wrong.
No, man, no, 1 minute, no. 30 seconds, man. 10 seconds, man. Take your choice, bro.
Brother, I said 1 minute, bro.
No, 1 minute is too long. We don't want to hear that.
Why, bro? Now, again, brother, you did not present no. First of all, JJ destroyed your book evidence. You didn't defend that book evidence that you brought up.
You pass your judgment, man.
Give him 30 seconds, Jeremiah.
Come on, man. He need to pass his judgment, man.
We talking about how I destroyed the book.
No. Man, he need to pass his judgment, man.
He telling you, man.
Let me stop.
He's telling you how I destroyed the book. I want to hear that part. Come on, man.
No. We got it. We I think it's fair. We got to tolerate the judges at least for about 3-4 minutes. I mean, we listen to
hell yeah, we've been on a long goddamn time, bro.
Yeah, we should be able to tolerate the judges for at least 3-4 minutes.
And finish the part about me destroying the book. Go ahead, man.
No,
brother. You did.
JJ,
JJ 7,000.
Jeremiah, brother, give a unbiased decision, brother.
Okay, can I finish? All right, bro. So again, Jeremiah Judah, JJ 7,000, destroyed, I think, the books that you presented, brother. You didn't come back to defend them books when he came back from point to point to show that you didn't finish reading the rest of that book to show that those books was a pseudo, bro. Okay, and then further, in the chart here, where's that damn chart? In the chart, it says the Seminole Indians are the Israelites, and then North American Indians. Which North American Indians? You only name one Indian tribe, the Seminoles, but then you say the North American Indians, and there are what? 574 tribes of Indians in North America. Which ones are them? Now, the kingdom, right here, let me go right here. History. Okay. Concerning the stone that you this stone right here that was written in Hebrew, the Los Lunas Decalogue stone. Okay, right here it says that Hibbins' testimony, Frank Hibbins, right here, the guy who found it. It says that, however, Hibbins' testimony is tainted by charges that in at least 2 separate incidents he fabricated some of all of his archaeological data to support his pre-Clovis migration theory. So this guy who found this thing has a history of fabricating false information. The guy who discovered this Decalogue stone that you used as evidence there, brother. Okay? Now, and Jeremiah Judah brought up that that coincided with the Bible, which coincided with Josephus, which is a secular historian, that the Israelites.
Well, I thought you said a man got 1 minute, man.
That the Israelites were at the north, were located north of the Euphrates.
Yeah, bro. Let's get into the next one. Who do you think, brother?
All right.
Yeah, because at some point we can't.
This is my last point. This is my last point. That the Israelites the northern Israelites were conquered by the Assyrians, and he pulled out the scripture that they were north of the Euphrates. And brothers and sisters, this is the Syrian Empire. This is the Syrian Empire in pink right here.
I'm not debating two people here, man. What's going on, bro?
Brother, 30 seconds, bro. North of the Euphrates, as confirmed in the scriptures, that the lost tribes of the northern kingdom were north of the Euphrates in the Assyrian Empire, brother. They were not over here in the Americas. So Jeremiah Judah, JJ 7001 is debate.
All right, then that was a whole lot. But your decision is Jeremiah Judah won the debate. After all that said,
out of all that, man,
your decision is Jeremiah Judah.
And Tanaka, he did have to remind the people it wasn't a long debate. All the information I brought out that he
just went for 15 minutes.
But to be fair, I can understand giving a one over. But you know, at some point, you know what I mean, you can be leading the witness. Those that are witnessing.
He was just going over some of my points. That's all. Go ahead. Who next?
Objection, man. Leading the witness. You damn right about that. That's exactly what just happened.
No, it wasn't.
Let's talk.
I made so many magnificent points. He had to go over all of them, man.
No, that was
cut it out, man. You know better than that, man.
Come on. So let's see what our brother Commander General come in got to say, brother. You up next. Last, you have a seat. Brother Yashar. Uh-oh. Brother Yashar, you there? Can't hear him. I guess we're gonna have to go to Seals Bay.
It looked like he froze up. Yashar, go out and come back in. Yashar.
Brother Seals Bay, are you still there?
There you go. Yashar, there you go. Unmute your mic, Yashar. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, bro. God damn.
I tried to unmute him. Let me see.
You still on mute, bro.
Press the little icon that says Mike.
Yeah, he was just talking.
Yeah, but he never came through because he was muted.
There you go.
While he working on that, let's get with Brother Seals base. Let's see what
Now
Brother
you
Seals
on,
base.
Hold on, man, because I already see how this is going. Let's go. Let's get my judge, and then we'll go to Steele's Bay if you don't mind. Seals Bay, we're supposed to have 5 judges. Seals Bay is going to be the determining factor. Let's get him last, man.
So you already saying you know who your judge gonna vote for?
I don't know nothing.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, Black Jesus, man, you shut your.
Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, and we're gonna see if he's gonna give a detailed breakdown for his decision. Cause I got a breakdown, bro.
Man,
I didn't even feel it, bro.
Because I'm putting in charges with Taharka Bay for Black Jesus Minister leading the witness, man. Objection,
brother.
That was a lot, Black Jesus. That was a lot.
Look here. Hey, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of notes, bro. I got 5 pages of notes, bro.
Where your notes?
Let me show y'all my notes.
See what?
Those notes was for you to make your decision, not for you to come on here.
I know, but you didn't want me to go through all this
create another debate.
But you didn't want me to
I could have debated you. I could have debated you on your points that you made. I could have debated you on that thing.
Look at that. 1. You see that? Look at that. 1. Look backside. 2, 3. Yeah. 4, 5, nigga. 5 pages. Nigga, I'm on it over here, bro.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, he took some good notes, man.
Nigga.
Man,
he took some good notes.
Out, bro.
Man, he really did. Bro, Jeremiah, you something else, bro. He took some good notes.
I'm trying to figure out of all those notes, when did he write down good points that I made?
I ain't gonna do that.
I said based on the title by itself, that I would probably have to give you the decision.
All right, then. Well, then that's what you said. Biased Negro. That's what you are.
No, bro.
You're extremely biased. You done turned into a 12-star debate, and that's not what you did, bro.
Hold on. I gotta say something real quick. Based on the title, did the Northern Kingdom?
Nah, we gonna get back. The debate is over. Hold on. Let's get Commander. Let's get the Commander in. What's up with the Commander? He can't. Oh, there you go. I got you, brother. My bad. I'm up here. Listen, I'm laughing. There you go. Yeah, we can hear you. I'm laughing at them.
Right, cool.
Get messed up.
Kingdom, you have to have a king over it. Period.
Hold up. Let's get the Commander General Yashar up in here. Uh-oh. I got notes. Notes.
So I'm not about to go through every note and everything that I took, right? But I do have.
Sorry, bro. You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, take 5 minutes, brother. I think it'll be fair, whichever way you go.
All right. So I just got a question, right? For Jeremiah. This is my question to you. It's just one question, bro. However long you want to take the answer, that's cool. It's on you.
All right.
The question is, when Ak brought out the information from page 88 in the origins of American Indians.
Yeah, I got that. Hold on.
Right. He was talking about it spoke about Shalmaneser, right? Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. Mm-hmm. So when they spoke about these are descendants of those who were actually in captivity with that individual. So when they spoke about this individual way over here in this part of the land, do you have anything to debunk that?
All right. So the book on page 88, would you like me? Let's read page 88 together. Because at the top of it says Indians, Jews fleeing from, it says Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa. Did you go to the top of the page? Now, were these Indians in West Africa? It says Jews fleeing from Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa and thence to America. Cathars, Scandinavians, Tartars, Chinese, nonetheless, he remained convinced that the most reasonable theory seems to be that they are descended from the 10 tribes, especially the tribes of Issachar. They went through Africa. Now, you're going to have to prove to me that they went through Africa. And he hasn't proved that. He hasn't showed the journey or nothing. He hasn't showed the ships through the Euphrates River, Yashar.
No, he showed that map. He showed that map.
He showed the map. But
they went around Africa.
Yashar, but he didn't show them. And I showed you the marshlands. They cannot get a ship through there. So how in the hell did they get over here? He never proved that. All he did was a dress code and some goddamn shit cultures alike and some books for some goddamn white folks. I debunked his book. So what I'm asking you, did he show you how they got there?
Through Africa.
Yeah, he showed the route. He showed the route.
Where?
Huh?
Go ahead, explain it.
No, I'm not. I don't have to explain it because he showed it.
Yeah, I feel like that. Go ahead, make it vote, bro.
Yeah, he showed that map of them going around Africa in the ship.
I'm just.
I just wanted to ask one question. You got 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Why is Black Jesus Minister speaking, man?
All right, hold up, Black Jesus. Let Yashar do his thing. Go ahead. He asked me. I didn't know we could ask the judge's question. I made a participant question, but go ahead.
Yeah, I want to see if you have some information to debunk that, because at the end of the day, that right there is very, very strong. And the reason why I say it's strong is because it's talking about a king that's an Assyrian king. And then when I look at the Assyrian ships, right, during that time, they go hand in hand with what you say is Phoenician. You see what I'm saying? And anybody that have a computer, they can look up and compare the Phoenician ship that you showed to the Assyrian ships. They the same from the past.
Hold on, bro. You're saying that he brought up all 10 tribes. Is that what you're telling me?
Hold up, let him finish.
I'm explaining to you about the debate and the information that was presented in
the Northern Kingdom, the whole Northern Kingdom. Go ahead.
Right. So what I'm saying is, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, since you want to make it like that, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, all of the Southern Kingdom didn't leave at one time in 70 AD, Judah.
Who said I said that?
Well, in order for listen, you asking a question, allow me to address the question.
No, you made a statement of something I didn't say, so I'm addressing that. But go ahead, brother.
So what you said was, how can, if a whole kingdom didn't transfer over here on a boat, then they couldn't be over here. So then, boom, you lost the debate. So I'm just trying to figure out, did the whole kingdom, the whole Southern Kingdom, did we leave all at one time, or was it different times that we left?
Are you asking me? So you asking me a question now?
I'm not really asking you a question, because I don't really want you to answer the question, because I already got the answer to the question. I know we left in different parts in different times out of the land as the Southern Kingdom, because we were the last ones there in the land. So at the end of the day, no, I'm not going to say, oh, just because we went in bits and pieces, we didn't leave out as the kingdom. Yeah, we left out as the Southern Kingdom. In all different, in every aspect that we left out from, each time that we left, whatever we left for, whatever cause we left for, yeah, we left up out of there. In different acts, in different sections, and they considered themselves the Southern Kingdom, bro. So when you say stuff like that, just to think that you're gonna get over in a debate, you got to do better than that, bro. You got to do better than that. And then if you're gonna take a source and say the source itself debunked itself, you got to think about that, bro. Ain't no author about to put no information in his book that's gonna debunk his information that he's bringing out. That whole book is about the Northern Kingdom being over here in America. So you think that it's going to debunk itself? And you think that the proofreaders is going to allow that book to go out? Bro, right. You got to be outside yourself. It's about understanding, bro, when you read. So if you don't have it, then you got to work on that comprehension. So my vote go to YIRMIYAH, because the information that he brought out, it was more clear. It was more backed by sources. Not only sources, but also when you look it up,
and you fact check it, it's right there for you to see. Because like Jeremiah said in his closing, you don't find nowhere in the scriptures where we went around nowhere in no heathen's land talking about we about to convert you into our heritage. We about to teach you our sacred feast days that the Most High gave us that he didn't give nobody else. We about to do that. Stop playing, man. My vote go to Jeremiah. Thanks on the ground.
All right. All right, Seals Bay. Are you there, brother?
Islam, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Man, this is a good debate, man. I gotta yield the floor to Brother Seals Bay. Let's talk about it. Let me move my brother out real quick.
All right. First question I got is okay, so the title of this debate is, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the Americas before the slave trade? That's the title of this debate, right?
That's the title of the debate, and you got to know what the definition of kingdom is. I put that
I'm not going to get into the definition, because if somebody asks me, did the North Empire? So let's change the word kingdom to empire, or let's just use the northern people who happen to be Hebrew of that northern region. Did they come to America before the slave trade? That's the question, right? Let's take out the word kingdom. Did this group of people migrate to America before the slave trade? Right? From listening, I will have to camelback off of General Yashar and say that, yeah, I wouldn't say that an entire whole thousands, hundreds of people came all at one time, but I would say, yes, they definitely came over in periods of time, over a period of time. And I would say that because there's evidence of, for lack of better words, Jews or Sephards or Ashkenaz being in Europe, being in Spain. So if they're over here in Spain and Europe, then they're also in the West, in the Americas. People travel. It's a fact. So one thing that you brought up that was a great point, JJ, you brought up the fact you brought up this strong fact. You said, well, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priest. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit the Americas, but where did they go? Because throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas, but not much of a heavy emphasis on North America, except when we were talking about the Cherokees and so on and so forth, right?
The Seminoles.
I'm sorry, but for you to say, okay, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests, that's already saying that, yes, they came over here. Now, whether he got the ships from the Assyrians, that's something you have to prove. So I'm going to ask that first question first. Can you prove that the Assyrians gave or Solomon bought ships from the Assyrians? Brother JJ.
You want me to pull that up? You want me to pull that up, huh?
Either way, I'm just asking, can you prove that you said he purchased ships from the Assyrians? Yeah. Because the whole point of that is you're saying that
hold on, bro.
Israelites.
Hold on, Bishar. Hold on, brother. He asked me a question. Now,
I was just trying to clarify that.
Go ahead.
Hold on one second.
Listen, hold on.
JJ,
before you get into this,
I'm not going to cut you off, JJ. What I would
let me talk to the judge real quick when you come in to the show. Hold up, brother. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Now you just said out of your mouth you're going to take the title. Now you're twisting the title up because you said I'm going to take the word kingdom up out of there. That's part of the title. So how can you make a judgment by taking kingdom out? The Northern Kingdom is the whole goddamn kingdom. I'm not getting how you going to change the title.
According to who? According to who?
According to the title of the debate. He
No,
said
no,
that
no. You're using. Okay,
bro.
did
We're
y'all
not talking
agree?
about a few people.
Did you all agree that the title kingdom included
The
the king and the
kingdom.
queen?
No, we didn't.
No, kingdom. A king. You know, the definition of a kingdom is somebody got to be ruling
I
over.
don't even know
All
why
right,
he's
fall
targeting
back,
on
fall back,
kingdom.
fall back,
So
fall back.
we gonna play the definition.
Listen.
Go ahead, make it
Listen.
decision, bro.
You playing the semantics game.
He created the title.
Fall back. Let me just say, you playing the semantics game because you kept saying
I didn't name the debate. He called it the title.
The white man said
Wow.
kingdom means that it means this and it means that, and then you gotta have a king, you gotta have a queen, you gotta have this. You was using a definition, a term, right? That's what you said, right?
What's
So
the kingdom, bro?
who is the king? Who is the king and queen?
The kingdom.
Who is the king and the queen of the northern kingdom?
Tucker, where you find this guy?
Who is the king and the queen of the northern kingdom?
He gonna take the word.
I just asked you a question. First of all, just show me first where it says that Solomon bought ships from the Assyrian king.
Go ahead, JJ. Unmute yourself, brother.
Hold on, before you respond, bro. Let me just make sure we clear. I thought I said that the Assyrian ships are similar to the Phoenician ships that JJ presented. Now,
I'm not even talking about nothing you said, Yashar. I'm not even. This is from the
JJ never mentioned Assyrian ships. That was me. I'm saying that he mentioned Phoenician ships.
He said they bought.
The Phoenician. I'm sorry. Pardon me. I'm getting Assyrian and Phoenician mixed up. He said that the Israelites didn't produce any ships. They didn't make any ships. He kept saying, "Show me proof that they built ships."
Right.
And I give him that. So he said the only way they got a ship, Solomon got a ship to come over to the Americas, was he had to buy one from the Phoenicians.
Right. So you want me to pull that up? All right, hold up. Let me pull it up.
Okay, but brother Bay, let me say this to brother Bay.
No, Black Jesus. You didn't say that one.
You got to fall back. He
want me to pull up. He want me to show him about the ships.
No, I just wanted to say something about the title. I just wanted to read the title to brother Bay. I'm looking at the title. The title says, brother Bay, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites?
Hey man, I need Black.
No, hold up, Jeremiah. Come on, man. Let him get the title.
I'm reading the title, bro.
Black Jesus. It's all good. Relax.
Did the Northern Kingdom? I'll tell you the title. Did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the land?
Hold up, bro. We all know the title. Can I say some commentary at the end?
To the United States, brother Bay.
Right. Yeah,
what are you talking about?
I got
y'all
Just ask a question about the Phoenicians first. Long enough. Let's add a judge.
The Phoenician. Can we get the Phoenician demonstration first, please? Because I'm curious how they got over here too. How did Solomon and Levitical priests? You got to unmute yourself, JJ.
All right, I'm gonna show mine. I'm gonna show how Solomon paid for ships, and then I want you to ask him to show you proof of them getting those ships. That's what you do. Since you got, I'm gonna pull my shit up right now. Hold up.
All right now.
All right. I ain't never seen nobody. We got to do it like this. That's all right. Go ahead and keep talking while I pull it up.
Oh, I do got a question though, because I need some clarification. Brother Yashar kept referencing the Southern Kingdom because I'm not too familiar. So I kept hearing Northern Kingdom all throughout the debate, and he dropped the Southern Kingdom. It's something that I was missing.
Right. Why is he bringing that up?
I just want to make sure I'm talking about the same people.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he bringing that up?
Oh, I wasn't trying to be funny for him.
I only brought it up because I was trying to make a point because of the point that JJ was making about the Northern Kingdom, like the whole kingdom had to migrate at one time on the ships over here. And I was just saying, like, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom in our migration pattern, we all didn't move at one time. We talking about millions of people coming out of one place at one time. It didn't happen like that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, no, I got you.
But what I'm saying, that ain't the debate that's about the subject. It's about, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
How many people was in the kingdom?
So evidently you just took out kingdom and replaced it with I don't know what. So I don't even know where you judge.
I'll put it back in for you. How many people was in the kingdom?
Well, what makes a kingdom? I gave you the definition of kingdom at the beginning of the goddamn debate.
You said it was a king and a queen, and a bunch of people, right?
You need me to tell you?
No, you could. While you looking, just do me the Phoenician part first, then we'll deal with the kingdom part.
So if I find this Phoenician part, you're gonna be all right. All right.
But brother Wade, we're talking about Israel. Israel divided into two kingdoms, the north and the south.
Let's do that.
All right, and when they divided,
Black Jesus.
so all we're talking about is the North Kingdom right now.
Oh no, Black Jesus.
Hey man, everybody talking right
bro.
now, man. You be quiet. Everybody talking, bro. Stop.
No, you be quiet, bro.
No, you be quiet.
Y'all gotta relax, man. Peace and love and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? This is, y'all.
Never mind. That's my guy, though.
You got me in my. You got me.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. This brother that changed the whole title and said he gonna take out kingdom. Well, he named the title of the debate. Did the Northern Kingdom?
Let's do this, brother.
You know the whole goddamn kingdom is.
It's enough. Hey, it's enough, man.
Hold up. Brother,
kingdom.
Are you ready?
Are you trying him talking, man? Come on, man.
Huh? No, I thought I had a minute. But listen, I'm just trying to understand, because when he first came on, the brother JJ was talking about what the kingdom meant. So a kingdom meant that it had a king and a queen in it, right? Right? Is that not what he said?
Yes, it has. Okay, listen, brother. Listen, let me read your definition of king.
You relax.
No. You don't understand.
I asked that for a question for a reason. You said a kingdom has a king and a queen in it, right? So educate me, enlighten me. Who was the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom of the Israelites?
I just told you, if you'd have been paying attention to the beginning of the debate, the last king was Hosea. They didn't have one when they came over here, brother.
So there wasn't no queen, it was just a king.
There wasn't no king over here.
So let me cut in for a second. He didn't understand what kingdom. Can I cut in for a second, though, JJ?
Let me read him the definition.
JJ, let me cut in for a second.
You gonna cut him off, bro? I want to read him this.
Okay, but no, I want to say something. I gotta say this, bro. If you know going in that there is no king and queen during that period, in the streets we call that an ASS bet. And you're not really referring to a kingdom as it relates to the structural confines of a kingdom, because you already just said you know that there is no sitting king or queen during the period that they came over.
Yeah, he made the title. You already knew.
So the devil means
I mean, you already know going in.
That means the whole entire 10 tribes came over here.
So that means this whole
kingdom.
Jeremiah, you know my guy, right? Jeremiah, you my guy. You my guy.
You
my guy.
You don't even know what a kingdom is. Make your judgment, man.
I know what a kingdom is.
I don't know where they found this guy.
Why you making
know what a kingdom is?
No kingdom.
Okay, so now ask him how did they get over here? All of them.
Hold up.
Yo, I'm asking you.
I gotta say something,
man. I'm just asking about the Phoenicians. Can we get that part first?
Yeah, let's get the boat part first. But in the streets, hey, Black Jesus, you sound like you got some experience in the streets. In the streets, that's called an ASS bet. When you already, if the period of time didn't have a king and queen, so if you take the bet knowing that there is no sitting king and queen, and so the kingdom would refer to probably a cluster of people as opposed to a sitting king and queen. But you know that going in. You know that going in. And
this brother, no. This brother going in, listen, he's going to be honest. This brother going in thinks that the entire 10 tribes came over here on ship. This is what they teach.
Okay, so now
the Northern Kingdom.
That's why I asked the question for, because
Let me get out of it.
That's why I asked you. I want
All right, so now you know.
I want
Now you know. This is what they teach, bro. I'm gonna tell you one more time before you make your decision. The entire 10 tribes was supposedly came over here together on ship because all these camps use second address 13, 40 through 50 to explain how they got over here. And they say they used it, that they came through the Euphrates rivers, and I proved that you cannot get a ship through there.
Hey, bro, that's why for the public. That's why for the public, I put a general statement on there, and I said the biblical Hebrews.
But no,
I knew. No. I didn't want to.
How can you change that for me?
Listen to me. I want you to hear me. I did not change the title, and I clarified it at the beginning. But what I'm saying is,
okay. If you're gonna say biblical Hebrews, then say the 10 tribes chart. Say the 10 tribes.
The 12 tribes.
No, all I had to do,
Go ahead and make your statement.
All I had to do was prove that the Northern Kingdom came over to the Americas. That's it.
The Northern Kingdom.
That's it.
All right. So you got to prove that
as the brother said,
the kingdom part of the kingdom.
Hold on. Let me respond, 7,000. Let me respond.
The Mayans.
I was quiet, bro. I was quiet, bro.
Hold up. Already over here. So I just wanted
to finish the question, and then
like you said,
I'll make my decision.
I tell you what, go ahead. We had 5 judges, now we're down to 3, and this the guy we stuck with. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, brother. Can I ask one critical question to my brother JJ? JJ, was it people of the Northern Kingdom in America before the slave trade? Anybody, 1 or 2 people?
Did the North? Okay, so 1 person make a kingdom.
No, I'm asking you.
No, this is it. But see, you talking about that has nothing to do. They teach it. All I'm asking. No, hold on. It's supposed to be. I'm answering the question. They teach it all.
You ain't answered my question yet. All I want to know is about the Phoenician.
I'm finna look it up. I'm finna find it for you.
Come on, yo, you supposed to already have it.
Let me get Black Jesus.
He don't have it, bro. He don't have it.
I got it.
Black Jesus, are you there, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm here, bro.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying from
from
an outsider looking in.
Yes, sir.
If we know that there is no sitting king and queen, and we take a bet to say that the kingdom, the Northern Kingdom, and we know there is no sitting king and queen, but now we got to hold somebody to the standard of a sitting king and queen. And a whole.
Well, let me say this to you. Let me say this to Harker.
That's an ASS bet.
Hold on. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Developing a debate title is also a debate strategy. And if it's a debate strategy,
you're right, Black G.
It's a debate strategy. Period.
You're 100% right.
So hold on. So whoever falls victim to this debate title, you have to chalk that up as experience. You know what I'm saying?
Black
First of all, if we gonna go,
hey, brother, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want you to go home and read it. All right, I got you.
Okay, but brother Bay, but let me say this to brother Bay. Brother Bay, you said
please,
brother. Come on, brother. He let me speak.
I don't need you trying to manipulate this brother, man. Come on, man. Let the brother jump on his own accord.
I'm done.
No, I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to Black Jesus.
I got my mind made up already.
Only thing I wanted to talk to Black Jesus about, because we got to be real. What good is a scholastic debate if it's an ASS debate?
Brother,
so he's playing off the title. A couple of people come over.
Hold up. I'm talking to Black Jesus while you getting that ready. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, brother. I said to Brother Bay. I'm saying
you trying to carry me like I'm a sucker because I asked about the title?
No, brother. I'm talking to Harker. Harker, coming up with a debate title is part of debate strategy.
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
I know.
Listen, are we in this for trickery or are we in this for true scholarship?
It should be true scholarship. Hold on.
No, JJ 700. Get the demonstration. I'm talking to Black Jesus. What I'm saying
is, we waiting on you to pull up your joint.
I'm gonna put in the chat for everybody to read.
Okay, but Black Jesus, what I'm saying is that if we know that there is no sitting king and queen before the debate starts,
Right.
That's called an ASS bet.
But that wasn't my whole debate wasn't based off that.
I'm talking to Black Jesus. But that's even though we know that there is no sitting queen.
Man,
That
this
is
some
not a good
bullshit.
scholastic debate.
Man, this dude don't even come on, man.
Okay, but you know what?
Brother, do your decision, bro.
Hold on. Brother Taharka, hold on, Jeremiah. Taharka, I said, according to the general title, that Jeremiah will win this debate because Jeremiah, JJ 7000, agreed that they came over here by King Solomon. But here's the key point. The 12 tribe chart is what my brother is the foundation of my brother's teaching. And the last thing, hold on, brother, stop. Come on now. I'm
you know it is, Jeremiah.
I'm not lying on you, bro. Stop, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
and brother Silas, hold on. So, brother Silas, I don't even know the answer to this question, brother Silas. And I agree that it's possible that Israelites came over here before they landed slave trade. But the key question is, where did they land? Did they come to the United States? Did they go to Central America? Did they go to South America?
That don't matter.
Hey, let's get to the judgment. Black Jesus. People got families, bro. Black Jesus. People got family, bro, to get to, right?
Let's go.
People got family to get to, Black Jesus. Let's go, man.
This guy, but like I said, he didn't prove. So basically, he's going off. If one person came over, that's the king. That's what you're judging off.
And you got to prove that they come to the United States and not Central America or South America because
no. This ain't got nothing to do with the United
States. He has
to
prove. When you say the Northern Kingdom, are we talking about? I said that before the debate. I asked D-Red. I said, D-Red, you tell him that I said we ain't talking about just one or two people. Get D-Red on here because he was a mediator. Jeremiah know this. One or two people. We talking about you teach that all the tribes.
Come on, baby, man. It's on you, man. What's your verdict, bro?
Go ahead, babe. You can make it.
All I need, I told you all I need. All I need is the Phoenician demonstration.
So if I show you that he paid him,
you don't got it.
No. That's what he needs. Watch this. I'm gonna put it in the chat and I'm gonna read it to you. And okay, I got you.
No, read it first before you put it in chat, bro. So this man.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Read it.
I think this was an even match debate. You know what I'm saying? I like
it off to me, and
I know people get frustrated with
all right, I got you. Let me pull it up.
The key point is that they come to the United States.
Yeah,
no, it's not.
That wasn't in the title. That wasn't in the title. It said the Americas. The Americas include
the United States of America.
No, don't say nothing about the United States, brother.
You got North, South, Central America. There's a whole bunch of
It didn't say the fictitious corporate structure called the
U.S.
Right. All right, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna read you the whole goddamn article. And when you see that he paid for these ships,
what it says.
All right,
let's cast lot.
All right. Did King Solomon's fleet visit America? By William S. Darkenbring. Let's go ahead, everybody, get your notes out.
Now, I want you to screenshot this.
No.
Man, I ain't been up here.
You want to hear it? So now you see, I didn't treat you like this when you come over my platform.
No, I'm not. And that's why I left after 2.5 hours.
In the ancient times, hold up.
I gotta get up in 3 hours.
So now that the judge asked me to bring it up, now you don't want to hear it.
I'm listening.
Read it, JJ.
I'm surprised you don't on your show. Go ahead.
Read it.
All right. In ancient times, the Hebrews and Phoenicians used various similar scripts. There's a lot of confusion about this, with many believing that the Hebrews got their alphabet from the Phoenicians. At the same time, most scholars assert that Hebrew and Phoenician are virtually identical languages. The reason for the confusion is the fact that the Phoenician popularized their own script because of the trade operations throughout the Mediterranean, thus giving prominence, not historical precedence, to the Phoenicians. This has led to a popular but false conclusion that the Phoenician language preceded the Hebrew. Again, historians who do not take the Bible seriously get these things wrong. All right, the Bible tells us that before the Tower of Babel, let's skip that. I want to get to the point. All right, let's see. Shem, Ham, and Jacob. Let's skip that. In the article below, it's obvious that the Paleo-Hebrew inscriptions have been founded in America, derived from the Hebrew-speaking Israelites of the ships of Solomon. All right? Did ancient Hebrews reach the shores of the North and South American continents thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? What evidence, therefore, Hebrews and Israelite occupation of the Western Hemisphere and 1,000 years before Christ was a transatlantic commerce and travel fairly routine in the days of King Solomon of Israel. Read here the intriguing, fascinating saga and the true discoveries of America. All right? Let's skip this back street stone. Let's see. Okay, a stone in the Dry Creek bed in New Mexico discovered in the Eastern Central region is one of the most amazing archaeological discoveries in the Western Hemisphere. It contains engraved on the flake entire 10 commandments written in ancient Hebrew script. Hebrew scholars such as Cyrus Gordon and Braddock University near Boston have vouched for its authenticity. I visited the site, a huge boulder near Las Lunas, New Mexico in 1973. A photograph of the Hebrew inscriptions, a local newspaper reported, guided me to a mysterious site located in the middle of New Mexico. We watched a rattlesnake. We'll skip that part. In the new book, Origins of Empire, Ancient History, Arthur historian Stephen Collins points out that the Las Lunas stone inscription is archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters in the style of the Moabite stone, dating to about 1000 BC. Like I said, 1000 BC when Solomon came over here, not no 722. This would place the writings of stone to the time of the kingdom and ancient Israel under the most influenced, powerful king, Solomon, who reigned from 1014 BC to 974 BC. Exactly how old is the writing is, however, not known. Georgia Morehouse, a geologist, studied and concluded it is between 500 to 2,000 years old, based on the weathered rock. However, the inscriptions have been received periodic discoveries, says Collins, and therefore some of the ancient evidence is weather erosion and can be removed in the process. All right, let's get to the ships. Okay, a second piece of evidence is that the inscription says, it's a description of the 10 commandments given by God to Moses, obviously made by Israelites at the time. They will worship the God of the Bible, since the king of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon. You see what I'm saying? It argues that the inscription was made during the reign of Solomon when God's law were the standard. We will demonstrate later in this article that the sea voyages around the world were fairly common during the time of King Solomon and King David during Israel's golden age. Solomon's incredible wealth also strongly points to the Las Lunas stone inscription as having been carved during his reign, financing sailing voyages of discovery and maritime trade is no small feat. Where did these Israelites get money to even come over here?
Keep reading.
Where they get the money?
I'm just waiting for it to say the Phoenician king gave him money.
Ain't no keep reading. Which one? Keep reading.
Solomon was the wealthiest king.
Ain't that what they say on the
Listen, Solomon was the wealthiest. Solomon was the wealthiest king who ever lived, and undoubtedly he had the resource to fund such an dangerous. Solomon was the wealthiest king and whoever lived, and undoubtedly he had the resources to fund such a far-reaching and dangerous voyage. What do fund mean?
All right, stop.
Yeah. You want me to keep reading?
Stop.
What I got more.
Stop. Nah, you good. You answered my question. Solomon was a very wealthy man, so he could fund, meaning A, he had the money to hire someone to build the ships. He B, he had enough money and resources to go get the materials from somewhere else to build ships. He C, could pay someone to come to his kingdom and build ships if he needed to, because he was very wealthy. So you answered that question. It didn't say specifically where he got the ships built.
Hold on. You want more?
You're done. You haven't proved the point. All right. So my decision is that, yes, the Israelites of the Northern Kingdom, without the king and queen, did in fact, some of them migrate to the Americas. Yes, they did. Now, whether they were from the 12 tribes, that part is not my part of the debate to say what tribe it was or who the people are that are in the lands now. I'm going off of the title. The title says, did the Israelites of the Northern Kingdom migrate to the Americas? And the answer is yes.
The Northern Kingdom. All right, I accept that. Congratulations, Jeremiah. You won the debate. Hey, as you can see, let me make my final words on that. You know, I don't really feel that he proved that the Northern Kingdom came over here. The Northern Kingdom, the 10 tribes. Solomon coming over here on ship does not mean Solomon's fleet does not mean that all 10 tribes were on there or even landed over here. But hey, congratulations, Jeremiah. The judges picked you. Hey, it is what it is. I yield the floor.
Man, peace and blessings to everybody, man. Man, 4 hours and 31 minutes, man. I appreciate you brothers being attentive. I appreciate you, Taharka Bay, man, the platform. And, you know, I appreciate it, man. Hey, Jeremiah, man, we gonna do something else, man. You know what I'm saying? So don't even sweat it.
Hey, I want to say, man, I definitely agree with
I don't know where they found this brother Styles Bay from, but hey, it is what it is. He got jumped in.
I agree. Listen.
Hey, I don't know where you found this guy.
First of all,
don't use him anymore. I'm going to tell you right now.
Let me
But you
just
got
drop a jewel on you.
brother.
Let me
Do
just
you
drop
have
a jewel on you.
you know,
I used to
that's all
attend.
good.
I used to attend
Nah,
synagogue.
bro. And then you had me read it.
I used to attend synagogue in Baltimore with the brothers from, you know what I'm saying, with the Hebrew brothers when I was in Baltimore. Right there on as soon as you come into the city, I can't think of the name, is it Franklin Street?
Yep,
but it was
that's West Franklin.
right there. I used to be in there. Shabbat, I used to build with them. I met the brother at the liquor store.
Hebrew church.
Yeah, the whole 12 shops.
All right,
by you dealing with them,
let me congratulate both the debaters. Jeremiah, you won this, brother. The Achilles heel was that brother Jeremiah JJ 7000 admitted he never should have brought that evidence to the debate that King Solomon did come to the Americas. That
was a bad blow. Hey, bro,
that's what I
wanted to say.
Hold on. Hold on. Now I'm gonna get up off here.
No. JJ 7000. Let me say this, brother. You said many a times. Now you didn't say that it was a 1,000 kingdom moving as one, but you said many a times that Hebrews was here before slavery. You said it in your own way. You know what I'm saying? You said it with Solomon.
No. See, hold on, bro. We're talking about all the kingdoms migrating here.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You visited on a ship and coming back, bro.
Hey, hold on.
If Solomon came over with Levitical priest and he came with one of each person from the 12 tribes, does that still?
Did he prove that?
Okay, no, it does not. No, hold on, let me answer. No, it does not. And hold on. Jeremiah won this debate. Trick-defied or not, okay? But my point is, the trick is, and the point is
all that, man.
Brother, I ain't talking about you, brother. I'm talking about
man. Look, I showed that the Paleo Indians already over the Aztecs, the Incas, the Mayans.
Hold on for a second. I want to hear. I'm almost sure it's very possible that Solomon came over here. But if Solomon came over here, that doesn't mean the whole 10 tribes came over here. The whole 10 tribes. Because, see, that's what this is all about. Did the 10 tribes, when they left Israel, when they were conquered, did they all come over here?
No. I'm not saying all 10. I said
I know.
That's what we talking about.
I'm saying,
don't you ever be a brother. So I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold on for a second. So
you are the worst judge I've ever seen in my life. You don't know what a kingdom is.
He don't understand the history.
Hold up. Let's Black Jesus.
We should have kept it on the Hebrew. His words don't know nothing about what we talking about.
Okay, hold on, brother. The brother,
you gotta take that L, brother.
It's an L. Hey, that's fine. You win some, you lose some.
Okay.
You can't win every debate.
To Brother Styles Bay. When these guys were formulating this debate, and from the Hebrew Israelite teachings, they teach that all of the 10 tribes, or the majority of the 10 tribes, came over here, migrated, came over here on ships. Now
Migrated.
and they established themselves here in the Americas. And
Established.
hold on. And that they are these Asiatic Indians and these Mexicans, bro. That's
I know that. That's not
Congratulations, Jeremiah. Hey, we can do another debate.
Can I respond to that?
But hold up. Let me clarify something. I had enough of you.
Let me respond.
Hold up, Jeremiah.
Everybody before you leave. I know that's what they stand on. That the 12. I understand all of that.
Okay, then hold up.
I understand all that. I'm not here to debunk any of what they stand on as relations to the chart, because that's not what the debate was about. That's why I don't care about none of that. The debate was not about debunking the chart or whether Drake's grand
debate about this. The one or two people that I told D-Red, I said, make sure he's talking about all 10 tribes coming together, bro. You set this up.
Harker Bay, I appreciate it, man. I'm out of here.
None of that has to do with the debate.
Yeah, I'm out too, man. Hey, don't ever hire this dude as a judge to get in my life. Don't ever bring him on there. Brother, I take this L because for the simple fact, the lack of understanding is you being a judge, bro. But 10 tribes coming over. That's the thing, because this is what they teach. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows they teach that all 10.
But you took the debate. You took the debate.
So let me say this real quick. Let me say this, and then I'm about to talk.
Hey, congratulations, Jeremiah. Good debate, brother. Like I say, I take this L. You can't win them all. With that being said, congratulations, Jeremiah, once again. But the next debate, me and you have, we're gonna have to narrow the title down a little bit because evidently the judge had a lack of understanding.
Let me say one thing, man. As long as I've been in the community, excuse me, and as long as I've been hearing like brothers like Sakari, AOC, different brothers speak on the chart, I ain't never heard none of them brothers say all of the northern tribe came over here at one time. Not one time. I can't pull one video. You understand? As long as I've been listening to my brothers teach about the chart, I ain't never heard them say all 12 came over here or all 10 came over here at one time.
So why they got them on the chart then?
I ain't never heard that, bro. Never.
How did it get over here? Chart? Tell me.
He already showed you how they got here.
How did it get over here?
It was already showed in the debate.
How did it get over here?
I don't have to speak on that.
Yeah, I bet.
It was showed.
You see this?
So at the end of the day, it's not about seeing nothing, Jeremiah. You already had that debate, brother. You already had that debate. You asked me that. You asked me that during my judgment, and I answered that, brother.
I'm not gonna repeat myself. When we talking about the 10 tribes,
I didn't cut you off in your closing, bro. And you said you was about to leave, bro. So I thought I was gonna say my little piece, and then I could get
I'm out. I'm out, man. I'm out here, man.
All I was saying was,
I'm out.
Brother JJ, you do pose a great question, man, for another debate. If you're already over here,
hey, look,
then where do people come from?
This is my thing. This is my thing. At the end of the day, I think it was a butt bet. Y'all know what a butt bet is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
It's a butt bet because we sit up here 4 hours. We know that there's not no sitting king.
Right.
We know there's not no sitting queen.
Right.
But we're going to sit up here for 4 hours knowing that there's no sitting king and queen.
Mm-hmm.
But we do know that there is evidence that Hebrews was here before the slave trade.
Yes.
So what is the real conversation? Is the conversation about a sitting king and queen and 10 tribes all moving at once into the Americas? Or is the conversation really about, according to the letter of the title, yeah, but going in, we know that there's no sitting king and queen.
Absolutely.
We already know that. So that's called a butt bet.
So
You know
really, what to
that
me,
gets you in the
really,
hood.
what the both of them were trying to debate was whether the 12 tribes chart is right and exact.
That should have been a debate.
I mean,
Is
it
the
should have been
12
that should
tribe
have been
chart?
the
Now
title.
that's been debated.
Simple.
That's been debated many a times. That should have been a debate. Is the 12 tribe chart legitimate?
That should have
Does
been
it
the title.
represent? Does the same people on the 12 tribe represent the same people
On
that
the
was
chart.
in the land of Canaan? Is
And,
that the same?
that's all I was just trying to get clarification to make my
That's what
decision
the debate
because
should have been.
that's why I
You know
was
what I mean?
asking those questions.
Like if the
Because
Mexicans are of the tribe of whomever, is that the same people from the land of whatever? And that them is that them today? That should have been.
and I just wanted to know who the Negroes were.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
I mean, y'all couldn't answer those questions, man, because
if they're not in Jamaica, then where are the Negroes at? And they're not in Mexico, and they're not in South America. So where are the Negroes at?
Yeah, I think both of them had very strong points. I think both of them had very strong points. But the whole thing about it is, if you're going into a bet and the both of you know that there is no sitting king and queen, that's a recipe for what we have here. There is no sitting queen going in.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be all the way honest. 100.
I mean, if we're going to use that standard, that's a recipe for confusion.
But look, to Harker, let's just be honest. That didn't. If that was a strong point, or if that was something that needed to be,
I don't think that was
a nail on the head. He would have said that at the beginning of the debate. He would have made sure that it was clear. I'm talking specifically about this king, queen, and made it very clear before we got off into the debate. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody coming in here thinking okay, we got a king and a queen, and we got their names, and they coming over here. Like, ain't nobody thinking like that. We address them as Southern Kingdom and Northern Kingdom. That's how we address our separation.
And that could be like
when we wasn't separated, we was considered y'all Shara, period. So to come in here on some thinking that people don't have no understanding of where we coming from and what we talking about, that's disingenuous, family. That's dishonest, and that's not right.
Platform. Now the debate should have been on a platform, an Israelite platform, first and foremost. That don't really make sense, because I'm just saying that if anybody know what a butt bet is, I can't say it enough. Going in, we know that there is no sitting king and queen, so that can never be proven.
Listen to this. If I would have never asked the question, Sheik, if I would have never asked the questions, I only asked 2 questions. If I would have never asked the question, I would have just said, Jeremiah 1, because Israelites did come over here. His argument would have simply been, the whole kingdom did not come over here.
And who was the king and queen?
But then I would say, you're right. Neither one of y'all proved that the whole kingdom came over here or didn't come over here.
That's not taught, bro. Even when you, bro.
Even in all the books,
you go back and you listen to just one video.
Neither one of them proved in all of the evidence that they put forward that all the people from that particular kingdom came over here at one time or didn't come over here together at one time.
Because you know the funny thing about it, in reality, if you take away the specifics of kingdom being defined as a ruler and a territory, and you look at it just as people of a geographical location, they actually agree with each other. Because Jeremiah 7000, he gave evidence that Hebrews, Israelites was here before the slave trade.
Yes.
Yeah, in the first round.
So if you take away that structure, that the kingdom, we know a king and queen don't exist. Right. I wouldn't even take that bait. I mean,
so then you understand what I'm saying then. So they both agree that Hebrews came over here, but the only semantical difference is that
that's what it was, brother.
And that the whole kingdom came over here, and the king and the queen, which we know there wasn't one, so therefore then you would be wrong. The title is false.
So we spent 4 hours just to save something you could have said in 2 minutes. There ain't no king and queen. You wrong. I beat. That's not a good
And then you can say, well, hey, you came up with the title, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm the champ. Come on, JJ.
But what I didn't get a chance to say, and you are still recording, right? You are still live, right?
I appreciate you, Tarkin.
You are still live, right? See,
yeah.
I do want to say that it was some powerful information that was put forward. I actually learned a lot, believe it or not.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot. It's a lot to the imagination that makes you want to dig deeper.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna say, you know, Jeremiah, man, even though his slides was messing up, you could clearly go back and see the slides that they was definitive to his point. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I have to say, from a researcher's point of view, you know what I'm saying? From a researcher's point of view, I'm not going to debate somebody. Like, I turn down debates all the time. I give an example. The other day, a guy come on the post and said, Prophet Noble Drew Ali says, because I did a live, and he come on the post and said, Prophet Noble Drew Ali says, don't call them N-words, call them dirty more. And I made a statement. I said, I don't have confidence or faith in the fact that Prophet Noble Drew Ali will go around calling people dirty Moors. That just doesn't sound like something a prophet would say. I say, and this is what I said off the feed. The point that I made is that a prophet do things on a higher vibration. And if they say something like the Prophet Noble Drew Ali said, following them, don't believe them Judases. Well, we have a reference point of what a Judas is, of what Judas did. We have a reference point. But just to say dirty more, that really have no reference points, have no scholastic value. It just has no real value to it. So the point that I was saying is that, okay, brother, do this. I said, you want to debate this? He said, yeah, he would debate it. At the end of the day, when it all boiled down to it, I couldn't debate him. I said to him, I said, brother, do you know I know who wrote the oral statements, who went around and wrote them? I can get the original oral statements. Matter of fact, I got the original oral statements. That wasn't on there. Would that be enough to show you that that's an injection? That is something somebody put in there after. And their oral statements. I heard someone say. That wasn't enough for him. I said, peace, brother. Because I'm not going to spend 3 hours. I'm going to bring the guy who actually, he used to be my grand sheik. I'm going to bring the guy who actually went around taking the notes. And the guy, he'll look on the camera and say, well, nah, that wasn't with the notes that I took. And you would still doubt him? What up?
Right.
Why would I even bet you? Why would I even debate you? It doesn't even make sense at that point. And I mean, those are apples and oranges with this case, but I'm just saying, if I know going in that it's not of any scholastic value, it's not of any edifying value, I'm out. Peace. It's been a long night, brother.
Indeed.
Thank you, brother. I will call Jeremiah.
Why had to be the final decision, man? Goodness gracious.
I will call Jeremiah Judah tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them are sharp. I think they both proved their point as it relates to, I think they agree with each other. Hebrews was here. You know, we already believe that. We already know that. You know what I'm saying? We don't, I mean, but it's just like when somebody try to say, in the Moorish paradigm, this is Al-Marak. Like, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But there is no description anywhere calling this landmass Al-Marak.
I know you brought out that Moabitic stone in the very beginning.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, shout out to the Hebrews brothers.
Man, shout out to the Hebrew brother JJ and YIRMIYAH. I mean, definitely great information. I want to salute you both and honest to you both. And it's all good and just. You know what I'm saying? And I think
if I had the time, I would construct a title that they would have to prove definitively. That's right. But that's
I do want to put on the record and say, JJ, I understand what you were saying though.
Yeah, I get that too.
I understand what he was saying.
I get that too, but I'm gonna say Black Jesus said a valuable point before I go.
Like
He
Jesus,
said,
Jules.
Black Jesus made a valuable point.
Dropping them all
He
over
said Jeremiah would have won. He said something to the effect Jeremiah would win, you know, if it relates that Hebrew Israelites were here. But because of the title, and if you structure the title around what a kingdom is, the full structure, then Jeremiah will lose.
Then Jeremiah will lose, right?
But I don't believe that both of them, I don't want to believe that both of them walked into the debate knowing that there is no structural king, queen, and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, I would have never thought about it if JJ didn't bring it up. That's the problem. If JJ wouldn't have brought up in the beginning and made it a point to say about, well, there's a king and a queen, the definition of a kingdom is this, it would have never been supplanted in my mind or anybody else's. But that's what you brought to the table.
Indeed.
So
shout out to Anthony 2019. He said he a new subscriber. Well, I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow talking about something. We're gonna turn out back to business as usual. We're gonna check in on Grandmaster J. We're gonna see what he up to. We're gonna see if he's slipping, talking crazy. And shout out to you, brother. I'm going to kick back. I'm probably in trouble again, messing with Morse World TV, brotherhood, sisterhood. The sister don't like me on here this late in the morning. But hey, I'm going to have to take one to the chin messing with y'all once again.
Bring some apples. Peace and love.
Salute.